Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Today, December 2nd, 2022, Friday. We made it till the weekend, folks. Friday is here. Going to be covering Del Mar, closing weekend this weekend. We'll get to all of that good stuff. We're going to look at these races. We're going to be out here for all races 1 through 9. First opening post is at 3:30. So we'll get to this good stuff, but first, coffee. Excellent, Cafe Bustelo. This is my second cup of the day. I did have some coffee earlier today. I had Folgers Instant. So this is my second cup. I brewed up Cafe Bustelo Espresso ground coffee. Saved the heavy artillery for the show. So we're going to be locked in here, ready to get shot out of a cannon and cover these races here. Closing weekend. We actually did a double show yesterday. We began yesterday afternoon, and then we actually continued onwards and covered our first Woodbine show. Woodbine, I had 3 exactas in Woodbine, came out a little ahead. Really didn't catch any of those pick 3s. I didn't play too many of them. But here, we got a nice card now. We have closing weekend, and we're going to be covering Del Mar all weekend. I don't know if maybe I may do an earlier show tomorrow as well, or a double show. If I would, I'm going to check out the weather. It's between Aqueduct and most likely Gulfstream Park. Early, Del Mar starts off. Del Mar has post time tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. So let's get cracking. Let's start looking at this first race out here. See who we got. Now, the first race is for 2-year-olds. I looked at it. I've been through the card once, and this is a 6.5 furlong race, maiden 70K for fillies and mares, 2-year-olds. And there are no scratches this race. I'm going to post the scratches. Next race, the 4 is scratched. And in the 4th race, the 2 is scratched. But let's get looking at this first race here. Okay, it's not many entries, right? You got 6 entries, and with this, I could really, the one that I would toss, this is an all-button race. They're all first-time starters except one. And 4 of the first-time starters have trainers that win early. Regardless of the odds, they're all working out well. You have win early trainers. You don't know what they're going to do. They're sending it to Del Mar. They all have intentions. These trainers that enter horses at this meet. And who knows what's going to happen? So let's take a look at the board here. We'll begin with the one that has a little experience on the track. Now, the one with experience is a closer in this race, and it does have 2 career races. It has come in second both times. Come in second, number 2, Lily Poo, opens 5-2. Same speed figure, 83 in both tries on Brisnet. Good closing kick. It ran at 6 last race. It stays at the same level. In its first race, it ran at this distance, and we know it can get the distance, and it closed well. Coming into the stretch, it was in 3rd, 7 back, and closed to within 5.5, made up a little ground. And in its last effort, it was running 4th at the second call, into the stretch, 3.5 lengths back, and it stayed 3.5 lengths back, finishing second. So it has 2 second-place finishes out of 2 tries. And the trainer, this might be one you want to try and beat, because this is a quick track, pretty quick track. And the trainer is 17%, Rolando Quinones, but that's covering 23 races in 2022, and he only has 4 races here at Del Mar. So there are other trainers in here that excel at this place. And the jockey, limited body of work. Okay, well, 51 tries, Ramon Vasquez, 16% jock. To this one's favor, though, it did come, Lily Poo did have a bullet workout on the 26th right here at Del Mar, first of 10, 47-2. Okay, so a nice workout, stays at the level. It does have experience, but this one's going to have to come from behind. Most likely have to come from behind. Let's go to the others. I said the only one I would scratch that I wouldn't use is the 3. It has decent breeding, McLean's Music, 16% sire wins with first-time starter, so it wins about 1 out of 6. What I'm looking at here is to set up a pick 3, something along those lines. They have 50-cent pick 3s here at this track, so you can go there. Daily doubles here, you can't get away with the $1 daily doubles. You got to pay for it. You will get paid though a little bit more. The daily doubles are $2 each. So pick 3s, they're giving you a break on the pick 3s, but not on the double. A lot of tracks they offer it for $1, and this one it's $2. At Woodbine yesterday, it was a nice place to spread a little bit because we had 20-cent trifectas and 20-cent pick 3s. So you could play around a little bit over there. So here's the negatives of the 3. My first problem is the trainer, Neil Drysdale. 0 for 13 at Del Mar, a 2nd 2/3. But with first-time starters, out of 47 starts, he only wins 4% of the time with firsters. And maiden special weights, he's a little better, 11% out of 174 tries. For the year, Neil is overall in 2022, he's an 11% trainer out of 149 starts. Nice jock, Edwin Maldonado. His percentages have come down over the last week. He was up around 19%. Now he's at 13%, so he's a little bit cold. He does have the work. Now we move down to number 4, who I expect to take most of the money. Opens at 9 to 5. We have none other than the legendary trainer, Bob Baffert. Bob Baffert here, number 4, opens 9 to 5. And you got the jock, 30% jock, Juan Hernandez. And that covers 61 races. And you have Bob Baffert, who's 32% here, 29% overall. But with first-time starters, Bob is 30%. Let's take a look at the board here and see exactly what is going on. Okay, the 4 has taken some money at 8 to 5, but the number 1 is bet down from 5 to 2 to even money. So let me talk a little bit about the number 1, another first-time starter. And what we have going on with the 1 is extremely high percentage trainer, Philip D'Amato, 37% here in the meet, and jockey Flavian Pratt. This is a 600K filly, Sweet Trouble, out of Into Mischief. Workouts, comes in off a bullet, 59 seconds in right here at Del Mar, 59 seconds, first of 6. Has been working regularly for this just about every week, about every 7 days apart, going back to and it has another bullet on October 4th, 1st to 14, 47-2. It has another back workout. Now listen to this workout. In September, 1st of 20, 34-3. And before that, another bullet, 1st of 4. And this is the one, if you're going to split hairs, I'd be almost forced to use, I'd probably lead off. I'm not going to try and get greedy. I'd probably lead off the pick 3 here with the 4 from Baffert and the 1 from D'Amato. And Flavian Pratt is riding Sweet Trouble, the 1, 23%. But technically, you could hit all. And we didn't. Let's move down to the 5 here. We still have a couple of others to talk about. And we're still looking good. 19 minutes to post, so plenty of time here. 5 Itzel. This one opens at 9 to 1. These are the type of races where funny things can happen. Itzel, you have a first time. Now the trainer is at 11%, fairly unknown here. Victor Garcia, and the jock, the same thing. Abdul Alzagor, 164 races for the year, 9%. And Abdul is over 13 at Del Mar with 1/3 place finish. 42K out of Motown, which is out of Uncle Mo. Now, the thing that I like about it has back-to-back bullet works, November 2, and both at Santa Anita. First of 41, first of 36. The most recent was on November 26 at Santa Anita. 59 and 2 for 5 furlongs. Before that, 1 minute, 0.1 at 5 furlongs. First of 36. Working strong. You got the connections, and Victor Garcia. First time starts, 16%. So does hit here and there. That's probably like 3 winners out of 19 here. So Victor does win early. And now we're going to take it a step further. Number 6 and Itzel, number 5, is on the board right now at open 6 to 1, and it's now 10 to 1. Baffert hanging with the 4 at 9 to 5, and the 1 at even money. Itzel, number 5, open 6 to 1, now 9 to 1. Now Midnight Vow's the other one. Open 8 to 1, now 21 to 1. Why wouldn't I automatically throw it out? Being that it doesn't seem to be taking money. Here's another trainer, Hector Palma. Has very little work here in the meet at Del Mar. 2 for 4, 2 wins. That's nice. But debut in first-time starters, wins 15% of the time. So he sneaks firsters in there. Maiden special weight debuts, 7%. That's a bit lower, but the 15% with first-time starters I like. And here you got a jockey, though, which is a bit of a concern. Edward Rojas, 12% for the year 2022, 137 starts, but 0 for 3 in the money at Del Mar. So you got one here that's, you may be pushing a little bit when you consider you're going up against Baffert and D'Amato. The 5 is the one I keep an eye on because of these workouts, all these bullets, and you're getting a price on the 5. The 6, how about the workouts of the 6, Midnight Vow? It's out of Broken Vow. No bullets to show. Decent works, though. Last November 23rd, 3rd of 28, 48 seconds at Santa Anita. November 14th, 18th of 54 from the gate. Again, 4 furlongs, 48 and 3. And before that, at Santa Anita, a week before that, 7th of 27, 1 minute and 3 for 5. I'm going to look elsewhere. I know we got a 15% trainer here. Do you want to put it underneath? Do you want to play games? Do you want to single a horse in this race? Or I think 1-4 is your safest way to go. Let's take a look at the board here. We'll look a little bit at the next race. Since we got time, 3:15 to post, 15 minutes to post. Now in race 2, let's catch up on some scratches. I'm going to give you the scratches here. Okay, Del Mar scratches. Closing into Del Mar. Thanks. Hi everybody. Glad you could make the show. Let's light it up today. Del Mar scratches. Race 2, number 4. Race 4, number 2. We're pretty good with the scratches today. Race 5, no scratches, good. Race 6, number 7. Race 6, number 7. Race 7, we got some scratches. Race 7, we have number 2. Race 8, no scratches. And race 9, number 4. Now we move along. We're going to take a look at race 2 briefly here. Race 2, I'm on the 3 and the 5. We have a mile on turf. We have some turf racing. Have a bunch of speed signed on. And 505 to 2. And I think this one benefits from the pace. Has won here before. Now they're going a mile. 5 has a couple of nice races, including the last one where it finished 4th. Has a couple of races at a mile. Didn't hit the board, but decent speed figures, 83.76. Steve Knapp trained 9%, and jockey Mario Gutierrez. I just like the numbers. Mario is no great shakes, 8% but 12%, and at 2022. But I think he has a good one, and I think he has a lot of pace to close into here, and has run twice at the distance. So I like the 5. The other one I like is a 3, Southern Prince. This is one of the speed ones. It did a wire job at Golden Gate 2 back. It ran in a G3 last race and didn't do that well. It faded, but you have top jock up, Juan Hernandez 30%. So you're getting a big jockey upgrade from Victor Espinoza. Was showing some speed in that last race, a lot of early speed, and I think that knocked something out of him. Suburban Prince, because he's flying early in a G3 event at Santa Anita. One race at Del Mar was on the dirt, showed good closing ability there. I like the early speed, so I'm leaning 3-5 in race 2. 2 is stretching out in that race. And it does have a win at Gulfstream Park 2 back on the Tapeta surface synthetics. So I'm going to stay away from that. I think it might be, it is gelded and opens at 4-1 for D'Amato. They always got to respect D'Amato. And when he stretches out first at route, he's 23%. So, maybe you want to keep an eye on the board with the 2. And the 7 caught my eye. Zookeeper does have another one with early speed. You have Ryan Hansen as the trainer. Umberto, who is 14%, and Umberto Rispoli been having a rough meet. He inched his numbers up a little bit to 8%. I'm not crazy about the power rating of 6th. So I'm talking this here because I'm looking at a possible pick 3. Now the one, if you want a closer, now this one is switching over for Peter Miller to the dirt. Number 1, Strike the Gold. Opens 4-1, so you got all the speed. And last race at Del Mar on dirt showed a nice closing kick to close into it. One race at Del Mar on the turf, he broke slowly, was never a factor, did close okay. You really got to hope that the one makes a big run there. Otherwise here I'm leaning 3 and 5. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. They look like the 2 best ones. The Miller, the D'Amato horse, if you want to add 2 to stretch, you go 2, 3, 5. But we're talking chalk here early on. So in the first 2 races, it looks like the lower odds horses are the best ones. We're covering Del Mar here, all races, closing weekend. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Okay, we had a good one yesterday at Woodbine in the afternoon, and evening. We moved towards the evening yesterday, and it was a great day of racing. We did the double dip. Let me just look at this, and 4. So I'm going to put in a play here, and we're going to see if anybody has any questions about any of the horses, or you want to put in your plays. We'll go from there. Race 1. Let's check the board. How's Baffert doing? How are the payouts? What are the pools looking like? We're closed now to 6 minutes to post. So we're starting to get there. Baffert now has taken over favoritism from D'Amato's 1. Baffert is now bet down to 4 to 5. The lone one with experience, Lily Poo, the closer, deep closer, open 5 to 2, currently 4 to 1. Let's check the pools. Pretty close between the 1 and the 4. It's not overwhelming, and pretty close really in the betting. Now Baffert really starting to get hammered here. He's 9,773 to 5,846. In the show weighing 1, taking to the money. I do think the 6 is a little interesting. Maybe if you're toying with, probably even the show betting is not going to pay much, because both the 1 and the 4 are taking, about 2,700 out of 4,200 in the pool right now. So, which means everyone's going to be low. 2 inching down to 7 to 2. Let's look at the exactas here. Who's taking the money in the? How about the doubles? Who's taking the money in the doubles? Now we got the 50-cent pick 3s. Remember that. Let's see. 1. You see, now the 1-2 daily double is taking more money. The 1-1 and the 1-2, the 1 D'Amato's horse, which now drops to 6 to 5 again, and now Baffert 6 to 5. The 1 is taking more money in the doubles in some combinations. So these 2 are virtual coin flip. How about the 1? I like the next race 2, 3, 5. And I didn't like the 1, and the 1 is taking the most next race. 3 and 5 will pay a little something. The 4, 5, 22, that's kind of interesting, which leads me to want to, we got 5 minutes to post. I want to take another look at the one next race because it's taking some serious money in the doubles. Rich Gold, that's the Peter Miller one. Now it's been on the improve. It has a good closing kit. Miller on turf starts 16%, 17 at Del Mar. Maiden claiming ranks last race. Won the last race on dirt. Now they're moving him back to the turf. He didn't do well on the turf in a lone start on August 27th, August 21st here. It broke slow and it was all the way in the back. And it's going to have to close. I know there's a lot of speed. We're taking another look at the 5. I think this sets up for the 5. I think Miller's taking a. The thing is, do we throw out the 2? D'Amato's 2. Now it's stretching out, and it really didn't close especially well. So I'm actually going to move off the 2. And its lone turf try was not impressive at all. I know it's Miller. I know it's D'Amato, 37%. So I'm going to move off the 2 and move on to the 1, Rich Gold, who Peter Miller usually has it ready to go, and you got Pratt up. And race 3, how much time we got? I'm going to put together a pick 3 here. Race 3, 3 minutes to post. Now we move to the 3rd race, because this is going to be my play. Okay, 2, 3. I'm going to get them in just so we could do it. I think the 3 might do something. It's a first-time starter. And we're on in the 3rd race, 2, which is 4-1, 3, which is 3-1, and 6, which is 9-5. I don't think any of these are going to pay a lot, but this is a $9 play for the pick 3 here. So we got it going here. Carlos, hey Carlos, fun the fact D'Amato has 14 wins this week, but 13-14 came on turf, so maybe not to play him on dirt. Yeah, thanks for that tip, Carlos. Thanks for joining us. Okay, pick 3 play here. One, 4. Just to break the ice. I think we just got to get past the chalk here. 14 wins, but 13 came on turf, so maybe not to play him on dirt. Yeah, excellent point. Excellent point. Wow, that is really a tremendous stat. Now, good luck here. Okay, so we're on a pick 3 here to start the day. A couple of weeks, what was it, a week or 2 ago? A week or 2, maybe it was last weekend. I started off the Del Mar show with 4 straight pick 3s right through the 6th race. So we're coming back here. Now, D'Amato, again, is favorite, and with this being on dirt, that's I still, let me go back to this D'Amato here. Now, this is a 600K purchase. It has the breeding for dirt. You got the top jock. Where's Baffert? How much money is Baffert taking in this? 1 minute to post. Baffert now is up to 8-5. And Sweet Trouble, the 1, was taking all the money initially. So here we're in the comfortable position of having to root for Bob Baffert as the second choice. Do you want one to throw underneath? 1-3 over 1-3-6. Well, let me just check. 3, no, not 6. 1-3-5. 5. What are the exactas with the 5? It's the 5 has been throwing bullets. Has been throwing bullets all over the place. and you're getting a price on the 5. I'm not playing the exacta. That might be one if you want to put it underneath and get a price and hope one of these other 2 misses the board. 2, but 2 has a couple of starts. What are the odds on the 2 now? The 2 is drifting down. The 2 is the only one with experience. A couple of nice races, ran an 80 both times. It's the only one. The rest are all firsters. So we're going to get rolling here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. It looks chalky. It's a virtual coin flip between Baffert's 4 and D'Amato's 1 on the rail. Currently, D'Amato's the 1 is the favorite at even money. I would say watch the 5 underneath. It's firing a lot of bullets. And Baffert takes the lead. Name of the 4 is Woody. And the 1 is running second and starting to make up a little bit of ground. So Bob is 9-5. D'Amato, even money. And Bob leading the way here. Closing weekend. Weekend is here, folks. We finally made it. And closing weekend at Del Mar. 1 running in second at even money, and that 5 that I said that's firing all the bullets. This is in a stalking position, actually running third in the catbird seat, right behind the 2 leaders. The 2, Lily Pooh, who has 2, is a closer here, is starting to make up ground on the outside. The only one with some experience, and the races weren't bad. Starting to make a move and running outside wide of the 1. We come into the stretch, Bob leading the way. Bob leading the way at 9-5, but here comes the 2. Can Bob hang on? No, the 2 is going to take this. Wait a second. I think he has the Baffert measured, and the 2, the only one with experience, takes us at 5-2. We get knocked out of the pick 3 early. D'Amato, Carlos, you called that 1. D'Amato didn't get it done there on the dirt. Ouch. Would I change up if I had this all to do over again? With the warning of D'Amato on the dirt? Yeah, I would have went Baffert in the 2. So this is a time now where, now we have great participants on this show sharing information about the races. A great crowd, a lot of players out here that join the show and give out big winners, and a lot of them. It's a learning experience for everyone, and that was a great tip, something to keep in mind with Carlos, especially as we move not just here, but when we move on to other tracks, that he's really doing his damage on the turf. And we'll get back to Carlos again, who shared that. A fun fact, D'Amato has 14 wins this meet, but 13 of the 14 came on turf. So maybe not to play him on the dirt. Yeah, maybe not. Who got third? Did that 1 even get third? Yeah. Too bad that 5. Bob Baffert gets nailed in the stretch here. And we move on to race 2. Already, I got to heat up this coffee. It's on the cold side. We got payouts coming up here. This 2-1. It's not going to be too bad because D'Amato will end up being the favorite. 2-4, 1840. Really a gift, 1840 there. The 1 with experience, why not? And you figured these others were all working their eyeballs out. Here's another thing that I should have really considered in that first race. All of these horses, all the other entries are firing bullets like crazy. It was really quick workouts, so you kind of figured that there was going to be a lot of speed involved. So why not include the closer that benefits from the early pace, number 2. So we got 25 minutes to post, and we move on. So thanks for that fact. Keep that in mind, everybody. And we got our scratches down here, not too many. So race 2-1. Great weather in Del Mar, so we don't have to worry too much about the scratches. If you need, let me just try this link here. I'm going to give you a link. If you need PPs for any reason for this race, I'm going to give you a link that you can get your PPs. Let's get some if you need the PPs for not just Del Mar, but any track, come on. Scroll down to the date, December 2nd, and you can get the PPs and then find the track and the race that you like. I suggest keeping the page open in a side tab because sometimes you can all the links, close that particular tab with this website. So you want to leave this one open on the side. You can use it to grab PPs for tomorrow, Monday, whatever. But scroll down, scroll to the date that you want, find the race, and click on the word ultimate next within the PP, and you will get your PPs, Brisnet PPs that you usually have to pay for. You can get them for free. Free Brisnet PPs. Click on Ultimate. You find your race. Click on this link, scroll to the date if you want your PPs. You can get it for any track, most tracks, most races, and it doesn't just have to be Del Mar. So that's where you can get your free PPs. We move on to the second race. Now we have Diamato again, but this time we got a turf race. And this looks kind of chalky again. I may lay off the pick 3 for this one. I'm going to set up, look to set up for an exacta here. Race 2. Okay, Peter Miller is taking the money here. This race sets up for him in his 1. The 1 was taking money, has Pratt up. Miller always dangerous, no matter where he trains. This one has the most consistent fast races. Buyer figures 50, 49, 55. The other one that's the other two that have Diamato opens 4-1, down to 7-2, stretching out on turf. Has the big, nice speed figure 2 back. We got to go take a look at this one. Has the turfs. Okay. This is 1 mile on turf, purse 45K. Initially, as I was on with 135 here in this race. Five has the big last race, open 5-2, and currently 4-1. In the pick 3, in the daily double, 5 is taking the most money, followed by Miller's 1. And D'Amato's number 2 is really dead on the board here in the daily double. Give you an example. The payout with the 1 is 26.60 and with the 2, 73.40. So this just looks like a respect factor for Miller. Oh, we have a 20-cent pick six that begins in 4, and there is a jackpot carryover of 398,000 plus. So there's a carryover. There's some free money out there in the pick six if you have some strong opinions about those races. Number 6 on the board, Little Brother Joey on the board at 15 to 1, open 6 to 1. Does have a nice race 2 back. That is fast enough to win this. So let's take a closer look. Now we're within 19 minutes to post as we slip towards race 2 here, our second race at Del Mar today. Race 2, Del Mar. Let's talk more about it. Okay, Miller. Peter Miller, 17% at Del Mar, and Pratt up. This one gets to close. You've got a lot of early speed in the race, so you kind of figure in a perfect world that everything's going to break down, kind of like it did last race. Bob Baffert can't hang on. D'Amato wins 13 out of 14 races here at Del Mar on the turf, and on dirt he goes off as the chalk, and no, he doesn't get it done. Now 2 has some speed, and it's gelded. In turf starts, D'Amato, 1,334 turf starts is 19%. Now this one has a bit of a layoff, drops in class today. Its turf race was not that good, so I'm gonna let D'Amato beat me this race. Stretching out, just really didn't have it last race. Suburban Prince, the number 3, is going to try. I'm a little concerned about this. It does come out of it got trounced in a stakes, G3 stakes, last race in October, and previously trained by Doug O'Neill. And now it gets Leandro Mora, who's only 5%, 4% trainer. Early speed, race 2 back fits. I think there's other early speeds in here. So I was initially on the 3, so I really don't like it so far. I don't like the connections. It does get a good jock. Hernandez, 30%. That's the saving grace. It's one race at Del Mar. It was on dirt. So let's look elsewhere. So far, I'm on 1 and only 1 here. And I think I'm going to play this through 1 in exactas. I want to get another one that fits this race. Maybe one of the speeds, if I think there's one of them out here that can get away. Number 4, South Coast Route. Light has a race at Santa Anita, which was okay. And gets Cortolo, who's only 5%. At Del Mar, and it's a Peter Miller again. So Miller has a couple of entries in here. It's 0 for 5. Has been trying a little while. The 1, by the way, is 0 for 4. This is a 1 mile optional claim. Now the 1 is moving up for Miller, so just keep that in mind. But it has to get made in spec before. And the 2 is dropping. Now this one is making it ran okay on dirt, and Peter Miller, second time out on grass, connects 20%. I'm concerned about Cortolo, who has only 1 win in 20 tries. And this one is an early speed type, and Cortolo can send him early. I really don't trust him though, and I'm looking elsewhere. I like the race the 5 had last race at Del Mar. Now this one doesn't need the lead, but can turn it on. This one looks like it runs some of the fastest fractions in here. So I do like the 5. Steve Knapp, 9%. Jockey, 8%. Gutierrez has ridden this one 3 straight times to 4th place finishes, but the speed figures of the last 2, including here at Del Mar, makes this one a big-time threat. And drops in class for this, from optional claim 80 to 50. So let's get some class relief. Has a nice workout on the 27th at Santa Anita, 13 out of 54, 48 and 2. So far I'm on 1-5. And one for the 5 opens at 5-2. The fly in the ointment is Diamato's. I think either the 5 or the 1 or the 5 is going to get it done. So what I want here is one underneath that might do something tricky here. Or do we just sit dead red with the 1-5? 6 and 7, they're early speed types. And 7 looks like the main speed, the controlling speed here. Has 2 races on the track, 2 races at the distance, can get the distance. Both races at the distance, led the way all the way a couple of times. And this one looks like the speed of the speed. 6, little brother Joey, ranked 3rd in the Brisness ratings. Does have a nice race on dirt, 2 back, wired the field on dirt though. And so it's stretching out. And this trainer, Don Blacker, really 0 for 8 at this meet. Stretching out, first time on grass, 7%. Dirt to turf, he's 10%. First at route, 14%. Has that race 2 back. I'm not going to hang my hat on that. Turf breeding, not really overwhelming. Now let's look at some odds. Hey, Alan, thanks for joining us. I'm not sure if anyone can translate that for me. Let me know. Thank you. Thanks for joining us, Alan. Hi, Richard. Good to see you. 3 and 5. All right, Richard. He's got one of the players here who gives out a lot of good picks that deliver. 3 and 5. Now I moved off the 3. I do like the 5. I'm gonna lean 1. But 3, initially one of my selections was part of my pick 3. So, okay, good luck with that. And what do we got? Let's go back to this here. How many minutes to post? Let's look at the board, see what's happening. We still got a minute. Peter D'Amato here is the one that's haunting me. And the track analyst, John Lies, likes 2-3. Let me see if I can get some analysis up here so we could share that on this page. Okay. And get the track analyst in there, Del Mar selections. This way we got something to go to here because I know a lot of you are interested in that. Who do we got? We got Brad. Now he has a great horse racing book, and he's the guy out there at Del Mar. So let's take a look at Brad Free and his selection and see who he likes this race. Actually his horse racing book I think was the first one I ever read. So let's share this page. We got a little bit of time. If you have a pick, a selection, let us know. I'll be posting my play as we get closer to post time. And in the meantime, let's take a look at Brad Free. And I'm going to come off this. rejoin the stream. Fairgrounds. How's the weather over there at Fairgrounds? Oh, I could see it. They'll show it on TV. I see Laurel just ran. Closing weekend at Del Mar. Big races here. Tomorrow, a gigantic card. We're going to be there. Race 2, 4 minutes to post. Let's look at the exacta payouts here. And one is the cheapest for all of them. I mean, it's taken all the money. Let me look at the doubles. 3 is starting to take some money here. In some of the double plays. It's all about 1. Okay, we're going to go with the trifectas. I have to. I just think 5 looks best. Fast at Fairgrounds. Okay, great. I love Fairgrounds. They're off at Hawthorne. I'm going to go with trifecta here. Race 2. Got the 50-cent trifecta. Okay, give me a chance to get paid a little bit here. I like that 5 has has some good races. I like that the 5 is dropping. I like that the 5 is run at this track. I'm not overly thrilled with number 1's lone turf effort here. It broke slowly. Okay, one at last asking. Going to have to really close into it. Moves up in class, so I think that's a strike against it. Where Rail Post is winning at 30%, so that's nice. And they're actually showing harness racing on TV. It's a split screen between Hawthorne and the Meadows. And race 2, 1 minute to post. They're starting to approach the gate. Enola. All right, 73 degrees. What is it here? It's probably around 40, but it seems much warmer than yesterday because there's wind here in New York, in the New York City area, that it just felt like more like upper teens than than 40. But today, hey, 42 degrees almost feels like summer compared to yesterday. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. This is the show for horse racing fans and horse players alike. Most of the shows are live. It's different than other horse racing shows. Please share this channel with your horse racing friends and let them know that we're winning out here. We have a lot of players that share their selections each race. And what's different about and they connect. I mean, they connect. Richard here is one of them. And they connect at some big prices. And what's different is we cover the races in real time from the time the board opens right up until they start getting in the gate, give out our selections. We share our angles. So all horse racing all the time. And they're getting in, folks. They're loading up. Do we have some picks? Hey, Rodolfo. 3-6 here. Okay. I got the 5 on top over 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 6. Let's win some money. Okay, the one last scene was taking it the most money, so we'll look at that. And Rich Gold, Miller's Rich Gold, the one now has inched up to 8-5, whereas the 5 has dropped now, open 5-2, now 2-1. And they're off. Okay, 7 showed unbelievable blinding speed the last time out and faded and goes to the front again. The speed of the speed. The 5 is running second, so it's tracking here. I think my best bet here is the 5 coming in. At 7 is running away, folks. Umberto Rispoli has opened up a commanding lead. 1 all the way in the back, but we figured this was going to be in the back. This is we're talking about 7 lengths here. This is serious stuff. Okay, Pete Miller's horse is in the back. Really, not D'Amato, high percentage D'Amato. No, he does the turf training very well there. 13 of 14 winners, thanks to Carlos on the turf here at Del Mar. And they're still going down the backstretch, a commanding lead, 46 and 5-5. Now the others are starting to get a little bit closer. They're starting to get a little bit closer. But I don't think they're going to get it done. I think 7, this is 7's race. Just a tremendous wire job at 5-1. Here comes, oh, wait a second. Here comes Rich Gold, the entry from Peter Miller. And 7 hung on at 5-1 odds. Great job, Umberto Rispoli. Just took this one and ran away. And when we go back and take a look at this race, I just want to look at 7 here. Yeah, showed those fractions, and the other speeds didn't do anything. They just let this one go. And the 5, Rich Gold just ran out of real estate. Nice job. And this one is going to pay. Photo for what? Okay, it's no photo for the win, folks. 7-1, we'll pay $35 for $2. 16.50, about 16-1 odds here. 17.50 for a buck. You can't go wrong there. Here, hi, Joe. Yeah, they came. The 1 came, Joe. But this one really opened it up. Great strategy. Let's talk a little bit about the trainer over there. Trainer, that one, the fractions were so quick last time on turf that I guess they said, hey, we got the horse. Catch me if you can. Ryan Hansen, 14% trainer at Del Mar. 1 for 7, 3 seconds for 11% overall. And Rispoli, who's riding like absolute garbage, finally started to win a race here and there. He was down around 3% this weekend. And now he's up to percentages to, and it's going to go up again, maybe a little closer to 10%. He's at 8, maybe a little less. He was at 8% at Del Mar in 39 races. So it probably ticks up to 9, close to 10% now. Yeah, looks like he only won 3 out. Yeah, won 3 out of 39 times there. So this guy was ice cold and good rider. Was a championship overseas here from the United States. I think it was in Japan. We got it done there. Great job. Congratulations to all the connections. Now we move on to race 3. Race 3 is official. Let's get some prices for all you happy campers. Did anyone have the 3? The 5. The 5 did sneak into third, returning 240 to show. And 6 was fourth. 12.20 to win for Rispoli. But get this, the show prices were only 280. So this was not a show betting race. And they're not showing the exact payouts. The last I saw was $35. So we got a little bit of money there. Okay, we got the next race coming up in a little bit. I am going to, let's see, preliminary, race 3. Gonna, All righty, I'm just going to heat up this. Whiskeys, Rodolfo. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Thanks for joining us, though. If there's any clarification, please do. Okay, I'm going to heat up some coffee and be right back in a few. Okay, on to race 3. We already got 2 races in the books. All right, and we're back. On to race number 3, third race of the day. And then now this is another tough one here. This is 6 furlongs, claim 32K. And we do have first gelded in here, number 2 with Johnny V up for Robert Hess. Hess 0 for 16 in the meet, though. He's in the money a lot, 8 out of 16 times, 5 seconds and 3/3. No, wait a second. That's the 3 that I'm on. Robert Hess is a first-time starter. Excuse me. Doratus opens 3-1 with Maldonado. Does win 8% first time asking. And in maiden claiming races, it has an impressive record of 217 maiden claiming races with 17% winners. And you get Maldonado up, a solid jock. Nice little workout on the 27th here from the gate. Wants this one ready to go when the gate opens today. First of 2, can you even call that a bullet with only 2 others? 3 furlongs, 36 seconds. Workout prior on the 20th, 8th of 23, 5 furlongs a minute. The dam has 2 winners from 2 starters. First-time starters a problem. The inside posts aren't really winning much in this type of race. Maiden claim debut is a little low. We'll have to keep an eye on this one. The number 2 Stop and Tress. Leandro is a trainer. Another one that's a little shaky. Gelding, though, gets blinkers on for his second start. First time maiden claiming. The trainer 1 for 3. Very limited body of work. But the ones that have started here, they're really nothing to talk about. This is 6 furlongs on the dirt. 5 has a nice figure. Last race 1 mile on turf. Now it has run on the dirt twice, including here at Del Mar. Finished 6th, 17 back. Trainer 0 for 2, Renee Amiscus. 13% for the year from 52 tries. Over year, the jockey 9%. Diego Herrera, 10% winners. Elsewhere, though, 581 starts. 6 is the most solid out of those who have raced, and it has the best speed figures, except for the 5, who did run a 72 on turf here. Last out, this is the Peter Miller entry, 60 inching forward in the Brisnet speed figures, 62%, 63%, 64 last race. Now this one is turning back to a sprint, but Peter Miller is 18% when he goes route to sprint. And I expect this one to show a little bit more early speed today. It's an early speed type, and cutting back may help do the trick. I expect it to have a better closing kick and better early speed. So 6 is clearly, from what I see so far, the one to beat. 5, I'm a little bit interested in just because of the speed figures. Number 7, Hot Rod Jimmy. A weak trainer, Jock Kyle Frey, 13%. Okay, not too bad. Now, let me just go to the track analyst. The track analyst likes 6-2 here, John Lies. I think the 6 is getting pounded at the windows. I like the 5 at 24-1, taking a lot of money. If that 5 takes to the dirt, transfers that dirt effort to the turf effort to the dirt, I mean, it's a big price. Opened 8-1 that 5 did, and on the board at 24-1. The first time starter, Doratus, that I talked about, It is open 3-1, currently 6-1 for Hess. Do we have any other contenders in here that might pull something? The 6. Okay, the 6. It's a fair favorite. And the 2 is a first-time gelding. And it really ran here and basically finished up the track 29 lengths back. You know, it showed a little interest early. It was ran very wide, so the speed figure is actually a little faster than it appears. And you get in a decent jockey on the 2, Ramon Vasquez, who's 16% here. As we drift down, the other one that looks like value at Del Mar here is the 8. It has not run all that bad. It bobbled at the break last time. You get a low percentage trainer, though. This is just not, it's dropping in class, which I like. You get a low percentage trainer, 4%, Ruben Gomez. You get a jockey, Abdul Alzagar, who is 0 for 13 at Del Mar, 9% overall. But it actually has some of the better numbers of those who have run in this race. So I think that's one to consider underneath the 6. And the gelding. Let's see what the gelding is. The gelding is down to 3-1. I think the 5 underneath might be a play to add a little juice to this. Three is, let's look at the pools. We got 12 minutes to post. A 2's taking a lot of money. 2 is dominating the show betting, and it's also dominating the show betting, almost double that of 6. And the 3, the first-time starter, we're pretty much. It's 3rd in the show betting and the place betting. How about the daily doubles? Let's start with the exactas. What about 6-5, 63.60, not bad. 6-8, which I think is nice, 34.30. And 6-7, 45.78. I think we could sneak one of those in there. The 6 is down to 3-5. We've got some picks here. Richard, 6 over 537. Yeah, 6.537. Or you're boxing those. The 5 is you're getting good price on the 5 there, Richard. Okay, thanks for sharing that. I think it seems to be 2-6 here. 2 is interesting overall coming out of the race at Cave Rock. Broke the maiden. We know how good he has been as a potential top 2-year-old. I feel the equipment change key for horses at this level. Second time asking. All right. Keep that in mind, everybody. Carlos gave us a great tip on D'Amato that 13 out of 14 wins here have been on turf, and he took all the money in the first race as the dirt chalk and did not deliver. Even Baffert didn't deliver. Justin, good to see you. 2-8 box Del Mar. All right. Thanks for sharing that, Justin. 2-8. Wow, not even the 2-6, not even the 6, huh? So let's go back to this here. Yeah, we got 10 minutes to post. Okay, we're looking good here. Let's look at some other stuff here. 4th race, I think it goes to 157. So I'm going to take a quick look at the 5th race while we got a little time. Okay. Race 5. We're going to see if we can put together a little pick 3 here. A little pick 3 action. And let's go to race 5 here. All righty. On to the third race already. Can you believe this? Let me just bring up race 5. I want to, because I want to do a pick 3. I've been successful with pick 3s at this track. They're very reasonable. The 2 again getting gelded. Now I want to go back before I start, talking the deal here at race 5. Now that 2 has every right to improve here. And Carlos did bring up some good points. So let me just talk about the 2 a little bit more, because we don't want to sit here eating chalk. And that was a decent first. Okay, it shows some speed inside last race, and that's something to consider. And maiden to maiden claim, Mora is 25% in limited action. It is dropping in class. 1 for 3. Okay, nice jock. And getting blinkers added today. So what I am gonna include the 2 in a pick 3 play, and I did have 2, 3, 6 as my main contenders. I'm gonna lay off the first time starter. Working from the gate in its last previous work, yeah, it gets more familiar with the gate, but that kind of tells me 2 out of the last 3 workouts have been from the gate, so it tells me this one, that might be a concern getting out of the gate. Okay, so I'm going to lay off that, and I'm going to use 2-6, the recently gelded 2 there in the first leg. In the second leg, I'm going 1-5-7. I'm not going to go crazy with that. I'm a little closer at that 4th race when it comes up next time, but I want to get my play in here. In race 3 is a mile, optional claim, fillies and mares 3 and up, and that's a mile in the dirt. And okay, just let you know also, 2 is scratch next race. No scratches in the 5th. Now here, the purse is 72 grand. There are only 7 entries and very, very evenly matched. Very evenly matched. I think the chalk might be a little, which is the 2, might be a little weak. Yeah, D'Amato always takes the money, and now here's a chance to talk about Carlos's play a little bit. You got D'Amato favored with the 30% jock Juan Hernandez up, but this is a dirt race. Now it I may still use it though, the D'Amato. Now the 5 speed lane does most of its running on turf, and it's moving to dirt. It does have a couple of 3 seconds and 2/3 on dirt, and maybe, just maybe, something opens up for it here. I think the 4 is very, very dangerous. Didn't run that well at Del Mar, but it has a win here at Del Mar at 6. So I may be almost forced to use Miller. No, I don't know. It's a tough race, folks. How much time do we got? We got to get cracking, folks. 5 minutes to post, and then I'll get to the chat. Get back to the chat. A very tough 4th race. Very tough 4th race. We got the Miller consideration for 5th race, I mean. Horse for the course, a mile. This one closes like a train in the fifth, and it's 7 times on the board, 2 wins at the distance. Doesn't like to win though. It's always in the money. It's been in the money every single time, going back to February 20th and probably before then. Get this, 34 starts, only 2 wins, but 8 seconds and 12 thirds. This is a horse that's just hangs all the time. Third, second, third, first, third, second, third. And it did win here at Del Mar and has a couple of nice races. I think it might set up for this. It runs inside. I got to use here. Now let's talk about the Miller horse. I'm going to try and beat Miller 5-2. Does most of it's running on turf. I think the 4 has to be respected. Obvious a favorite. It's third ranked, but I think it sets up. And I'm going to add a third. How about a speed horse for third? 6 opens at 8-1. Ran a 91 here. And for a 17%er, Leonard Powell, Abel Cedillo, 6%. So I'm on 1-4-6. Okay, let's do it. Let's put our pick 3 in there. How much minutes do we have? 3 minutes. Pick 3, race 3, pick 3. I'm going to lead 2-6. And in race 4, I'm on 1-5-7. And we got some prices in here. And race 5, we were on 1-4-6. So let's get those in. Going for the pick 3. Okay. Horses to watch here. I think the 5 has a fast race. Let's see what the 5 has come down a bit, 15-1. Six is a 4-5-2. The first time starter 3-1. I think your money here, and let's do an exacta play. 2-6. Maybe. Let me see if this pays first of all. Over 2, it might be a break-even race, folks, but we got some prices underneath. 8 is coming down over 2-5-6-8. I want to make sure that I don't put this bet in and win and lose money. Okay, now probable pays. Exacta. Now let's check the 6 with a 6-5, 33. 6-2, 17. That's about 850. But there's 6-5, 33. 6-8, 24. What about 2-5, 92. 2-6, 14. 2-8. We could still make money with this. What about 2-3? Now the 3 scares me a little bit. Okay, let's try this. Exacta. We might get some prices. The chalks don't have to win. And prices involved here. I'm going to, 2. Maybe you don't like the pick 3. Let me get these in here. We're getting close to post time. All right, they're starting to get in. Let me get this in. And, I'll keep an eye open if anybody is entering anything here. Okay. My main play here, I'm looking to get this done. Pick 3. And an exacta here. Okay. Good luck, everybody. Let's go, Jimmy. Axel. Hi, Axel. Justin here. 2-8 box. Good luck, Justin. The Dangerous Richard. 3-5. 6-7. Good luck. Richard over playing the fairgrounds today, folks. They're having a little trouble getting the horses in. That's unusual for Del Mar, and maybe it's just the horse's fault. It looks like the 6 really doesn't want to get in. Go 2. Okay. And we move on here. Axel. Hey, Rubish, how's it going? 5. I like the 5. I like the 5 underneath. That turf race was solid. It fits here. If that goes, translates that number over to turf, to dirt, we're in good shape here. And they're in. We're about ready to go. Let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 3, 6 furlongs on dirt. 6 taking the brunt of the money, has the best numbers, but 5 really has a big number, and but on turf. And 3, the first-time starter. The only first-time starter. And 6 goes to the front. And here comes 2, the recently gelded number 2. This is the one I want to win. Good luck, everybody. 6 at 6-5. Get this, the 2 is now bet down to 7-5 and bet all the way down to 7-5. And the 5 is right there. 5 is right there running in 4th, just sitting back. Okay, somebody else is leading. Who is this? It's not the 2 or the 6. It's between horses. A 4 is winning at 50-1. Okay, 6 is coming up. And now here comes the first-time starter. Here comes the 8 on the outside making a big run. 6 takes the lead, so it's 6-2-4. I think that might be 8. It's a match race, folks. 2 and 6 coming up. Here comes 8. And the first-time starter is starting to run. 8 is coming. 8, I tell you, it's making a nice move. It could overhaul the 2 and the 6 here in this race. And we're running out of time. We're going to get knocked out here by the 8. Oh, 8-2-6. Do you believe this? How did that happen? 8 bet down to 7-1. Adam, what a way to go. I got to go back and look at this. This is crazy. Justin, happy. Justin comes right in, right off the deck, and delivers a 2-8 box with a 7-1 winner on top. The odds might even be higher. Great job, Justin. Justin gives us this pick. Just comes in here, gives it to us on a silver platter, his first play of the day. And he's no stranger to these types of hits. He regularly produces winners on the show. Great job, Justin. Thanks for giving us the winning exacta. If anyone didn't cash it, myself included, it's my own damn fault. Great job, Justin. I had the 8 in there. I had it underneath the 2. What is this going to pay? Let me go back to the PPs. Let's look at this for a second. Let's go back to the PPs. Let's see what happened here. Every reason to win that race. Every reason to win that race. It dropping into the claiming level. Has 4 months off. Now, this is a 2-year-old. It ran 61-64, which is ballpark with the big favorite 6. And better than the 2, the gelding. And gelding wasn't even the top choice, so you're going to get a decent payout here, 8-2. Much better probably than expected. The 3 took money. And the 3 was dropping, and the 8 was dropping, and the 6 was dropping. It's a dangerous, a devastating angle. When you see a horse going maiden special weight to maiden claim, those are a powerful move that produces nice results a lot of the time. They get that class relief just to break through. I got to wonder if it's been claimed. But where I was going with this earlier was it's a 2-year-old, hasn't raced in 4 months. A lot of people look at it and say, oh, God, it's a layoff, right? And this one, 90 days away, the trainer. Get this, the trainer 90 days away, 0 for 47. And this is 4 months. So you figure, oh, 8. Not really not taking money. But when you have a 2-year-old, matures, develops physically a lot in 4 months. Okay, in horse years, big jump. And if it was running 61-64 4 months ago, now mature trainer or not, over 47 trainer or not, you got a more mature horse. It's probably going to come back and produce a better figure than it did 4 months ago, just from maturation alone. And it's been working steadily since it was laid off since July. Working steadily. Great job. Let's see what the payouts are here. Okay, looks like it's official. So great job, Justin. 1740 winner. 826. Are they going to give us some exacta prices? I want to see that nice looking horse there, colt or whatever. 24 minutes to race 4. Race 3 is in the books. They're not wanting to give us the exacta prices, so I'm going to grab them myself. I don't know why they stay on that page. 8-2, that's 58.80 exacta. Last seen here on the board. So you're getting great odds here. Great job, Justin. That's like 28 to 1 payout for $1. 58.50 for a $2 exacta. That is a really nice exacta hit. Great job. Thanks for sharing it with us. Okay. Axel, hey, Axel. That happens sometimes. I got beat here, 2-6. Can't get that home. I really should have just boxed it with the 8, 2-6-8 box. Would I do it? The 3 didn't get there. $6 would have got back $29, an easy $29. Okay, 8 was also dropping. Yes, and stretching out. The drop definitely maiden special weight to maiden claim. Big move there. Excellent point. And Justin giving us some insight here. Thanks for sharing this with us. Is Bred for Longer by Classic Empire. Richard, I've had 4 top pick winners in a row of Fairgrounds. First race was my second pick, mostly chalk. Great job. Richard has been giving out winners on this show since he's joined the show a number of times now. At one point, what were you, 8 for 10 at one of the days on your selections? And Richard now taking it on and doing damage at the Fairgrounds. First time starter, take a lot of money, so keep an eye on it. Justin, Axel Rodriguez, number 6, is a first time starter and take a lot of money, so keep an eye on it. Let's see. Okay, now we're gonna Noob what's first time starter. FTS is Axel, that's a first time starter. FTS is first time starter. Glad you could make it, Axel. Okay, now we're on to race 4. We do have a scratch this race, scratch number 2. And the early pool is showing 6 with Mike Smith crushing the place and show money. The legendary Hall of Famer, Mike Smith. And one last point here. Okay. We'll close the book on race 3. Now we move on to race 4. How are we almost halfway through this card? Well, we're not there yet. We got some time to go. In race 4, now we have the angle here with that Carlos mentioned, that Philip D'Amato. Yeah, he has 14 winners now out of 16 tries, I guess. But 13 of them were on turf. And this race, and he didn't get it done on turf the other race. And this race is on dirt. And I expect the 2 to take some money. Now, I'm on the 157. I was on the 157 with the pick. No, 156. I think the 6 is very dangerous here. Race 2 back, came in second. At the distance, 9 races, a first, 2 seconds, and 3/3. Hasn't won at Del Mar, but in the money 4 out of 6 times with 3 seconds. Hey, wait a second. Race 4. Why is that race up first? Okay, hang on. Bear with me. Okay, here in this race, Race 4, 5 furlongs on turf. Does Diamato have an entry? 5 for maiden special weight, 70K, 70,000 purse. We have the 2 first time, which would have been in the morning line favorite gets scratched. Now we have a couple of firsters in here taking money. Number 6 taking a lot of money with Mike Smith. First time starter, bet them 15 to 1 down to 2 to 1. Tom's XS. 4 minutes, 18 minutes to post. What is the deal with this one? You have the trainer, James Cassidy, 1 for 1 in this meet. So batting 1,000. Mike Smith, 3 wins in 15 races. He's at 20% here, racing in limited actions. Mike Smith choosing his spots. This one does have a workout from the gate. 3 back, one of 9, 35 seconds. Turf breeding, Tom's Tribute, nothing really special. He's taking all the money. First time out, James Cassidy wins 7%. I don't know why this one is taking all the money. Maybe it's friends and family. Others look better. If you wanted a longer one, I think you would look at number 7. It's has good early speed. I think if the turn back, it's a lone race at Santa Anita in October, finished 8th, 7 back, but it was around for the first couple calls. Why should it be 15 to 1? It cuts back a furlong here. I think that can only help it. 1 is 0 for 12, 0 for 1 at Del Mar. Does have a big race 2 back, a fast race 2 back at Santa Anita. Race at Del Mar at the distance, nothing special. At the distance has an 81. Did run. It seems to ran quick early. I mean, the 1, I got to use it. I got to break through eventually, right? Gets the rail this time. The same here. Now, Orth is the sire, and you get Arios up, who's 14%. Eric Kujak, 25% here. Only 4 tries, a first or a third. Well, I think the turn back helps. I like the bullet workout, first of 11 at Santa Anita. Back in August, it did have a bullet workout, 35 and 3 for 3 furlongs at Del Mar. So it could be motoring early, and it's not really a speed type, and you should save ground from the rail. It has something to take a shot at here. In the money, 4 of 12, 0 for 1 here. At the distance, does have the 81, which fits this, and you're getting paid. So race 4, I do like the 1. I don't like the big favorite. I'm playing against this one, and I'm going to lay off we have a first-time starter, number 4. I like the 5 lone race here. Umberto Rispoli has a win today. Might be feeling his oats. The Dangerous Sadler trained 11%, 17% overall. Had the best last race with an 80 speed figure. Second highest Brisnet power rating. Power rating, a little bit about that. They take into account all races, no matter what the track is. It just gives you an indication. It's computer generated. It gives you an indication of who has the best overall body of work. It's not done by humans. Doesn't take into the track, so don't put too much weight on that. But it's a kind of a nice starting point or something to take a peek at. Especially if you have a longer one with a high power rating. And then if you look back at its races, you'll probably see some things that you like about it. So, and this one is ranked 2nd in the power rating. And opening 9 to 2, you're getting some odds. And I think we're going to try and beat these. Now, I think now the 4 opened 3-1. It's a first-time starter. Chief Counsel gets the top jock in here. Flavian Pratt, you know, what is he, second leading trainer, jockey here. But this trainer, Steve Knapp, has 2 winners out of 22 tries here in the meet, but 12% overall. And wins first time out only about 4%. Steve tends to wind it up. He usually has him go better the second time out. Does have the fast workout of 35-3 at Santa Anita. I don't see any Delmar works. Into Mischief, okay. Now that's $250,000 Colt 3-year-old. Now, the one that intrigues me is the 7. I'm not sure why it's so high on the board. You got Jeff Mullen, the trainer, 19% here. And for the year 2022, 19% as well, covering 234 races. Second career race, he connects 17%, 16% on turf, 535. And I'm going to stay away from the first-time starters. I know Mike Smith has taken a ton of money. I expect that to go up unless they're really playing games here. And it might even be went up already. I'm not looking at the board. I'm just looking at the entries. I'm on 157. I'm going to stay off the pick 3, I think. I may try and get home a box. Let's catch up on chat a little bit. See what's going on. 6 is up a little bit. The track analyst, John Lies, likes 3-4 as the top 2. 3 to win. And that's the Diamato entry. Let's just take one look at the 3. 3 to win, Johnny Paycheck. 4 to 1. And 4 second. And let's talk a little bit about my 7. I was talking about that bomb, 18 to 1, 15 to 1 now, 8 to 1. The 5, the Sadler entry with Rispoli, open 5 to 2, 4 to 1. And the 1 who opened 5 to 1 is now 3 to 1. I like my picks. I like my top 3. Let's take one quick look at, we got 12 minutes. Let's see if anybody else is weighing in here. Okay, Carl, Cassidy and Smith had a long shot winner on Sunday. That was a first timer. All right, thanks, Cassidy and Smith. Okay, so they're looking at that. I think that guy. Let me just look at this one quick time here. This 6. Yeah, 1 for 1. Okay, thanks for that, Carlos. Carlos on top of the angles here. Knowledgeable players on the show. And great job, Carlos. Appreciate it. And appreciate the tips from everybody coming in here. And Richard has a big tip. I'm going to go back and take a look at that. I know the 7 really is not bred for turf, but that lone race fits this. And I think it has enough early speed that the turn back in distance can help. And I like that Mullins is second career race, 17%, and he's 16% in turf starts. And there must be something, at least by the speed figure, this one fits. It may not win. I like it better for underneath. But who knows? You know, it does have the 3rd highest power rankings. Okay, let's go back. Okay, in 6, let's go back to Mike Smith. It does have decent turf breeding. Nothing through the roof. Does have the workout from the gate 3 back that shows it has some speed. I can't get excited about it. I know Mike Smith is on it, and Cassidy, he's like got Mike Smith to ride. First-time starter, 7%. So I think Cassidy likes it to debut turf, 11%. I think Cassidy likes it better his second time out, but I'm not going to let, if the 6 beats me, hats off. I'm on 157 here. And especially the 5. The 5, though, is going to have to close Does have a race at the distance though. But 7. One has been trying forever. And now we're going to go to Johnny Paycheck. Open 6-1 for D'Amato. Sticks Kyle Frey on top percent. D'Amato again gets another shot at turf. Has a shot at this distance. Was in tight. Had to check last time. So November 13th, hasn't raced in a while. 90 days away. Now, this is a 3-year-old. Another one of these cases. Hasn't run since June. Has matured since then. Was really far back. It was a little slow getting out of the gate. I'm going to let this one try and beat me. The turf. D'Amato is 10%. Was up close. I showed some early speed last time. Okay. What do we got? Who's your bet this race? All right, Axel. Okay. 2715. I guess you're at Fairgrounds, Richard. 2 scratched here. That's the only reason I say that. Arturo, hey Arturo, Jeff Mullen horse I like. Thanks for weighing in. Let's take a look at the Jeff Mullen horse. How much time do we have before the race? We still have 8 minutes to post. And Jeff Mullen horse, okay. And Richard says the 7's not bred for turf, but they're keeping it on turf. Yeah, I like that 7. I can't believe it opened that high. All right. Now we're going to go to these here. 7, yeah. I think the 7 is a great price. And I'm not going to get cute with the pick 3s and those things. Mike Smith and Cassidy are ticking up. The other one is taking some money, the D'Amato entry. And the 4, the first-time starter. Let me just look at race 5 real quick. Since we have 7 minutes, I may just try and, since I'm getting nice prices on some of these, of my entries here, and they're not favored. Now the 5 actually takes favoritism, has the best last race. And you got Sadler, you get 7 coming down. And that 1, okay, we're going back looking at the 1. I think the 1 is faster here than some of the others. There's 7. I think it goes through 157. 4 and 6. I think Knapp is better second time out. Let's look at the 5th race real quick, where I saw something there. We may go pick 3. Yeah, 5th race is a mile. What is 6? And how much time do we have before post? We still got 5 minutes. We're going to go pick 3 here, folks. That was for Delmore. I didn't check the scratches. Okay. Watch the first-time starter. I'm playing against that one, but let's see. He is taking money. Hard to handicap. The handicap is when you can't see the odds. The handicap is when you can't see the odds. Mike, hey Mike, thanks for joining us. You could see the odds on the from your wagering website or on TV. I have on FanDuel TV. I would the odds. Okay, Pratt hardly rides for Steve. Not sure what it's about. It's a bit suspicious. And Justin had nice exacta in the first race. Great job, 4-6 over 4-5-6. All right. Now I like 1-6 best in the next race, and we still have a little bit of time. And in the sixth race, I'm just going to give you. We've got 4 minutes. In the sixth race, we do have the long shot number 7 scratched, and that's going to be kind of a tough race. It's a fairly, I think the 2 is the one to beat for Peter Miller. That's a mile on turf. And the thing with that one, though, is it's a stretch out, and it's taken a big class drop from, well, it's taken in class. Miller on droppers, claim repeater, dropping in class off the win. And it's a stretch out, so I think we're going to go against the chalk there in that race. How does it close? Peter Miller with Top Jock Hernandez, 33%. They're trying to, fluff this one up. It is a closer. At the distance, it runs okay. 1 for 3 at the mile. And I'm more inclined to go with the Sadler's number 3 with Flavian Pratt up. 4 for 7 at the distance, 2 firsts and 2 seconds. In the money, 3 out of 6 here at Del Mar. A win in 2 seconds. So definitely leaning 3, but we want to get somebody in here. A little bit of a price horse. If it exists, I'm not going to try and squeeze blood from a stone. The 5 likes to be around. Gets Kyle Fry up. It'll be closing. And the 3 is an early to pressing type. It's hard to... Now, the 9 does like the distance. And a sneaky trainer here. He has a win at Del Mar. He's a 6-year-old. Seems to be in decent form, running first, second. Could be a wire threat. 3-9. Okay, we're not going to go crazy here, but we are going to play the pick 3 with a couple minutes left. Here we go, Mike. Right. Good luck, Mike. 1, 2, 4, 6. 1 is the speed. Okay. Arturo, good luck. Let me get my pick in here. Race 4, pick 3. 1, 5, 7. 1. Suspicious drop there. 1, 6. And 3-9. We're going to play against Miller and his chalk in the third leg. Okay, 1-5-7 with 1-6 with 3-9. All right, they're nearing the gate here, and Richard remains hot here. Carlos is in the house, the man of the hour with all the power. There's my pick 3. Carlos, how you doing? Justin is on fire. Came out of the box with a 2-8 exacta. The exacta paid 7-1, and the exacta was the winner paid 7-1. It was a 58 and change exacta. How you doing, fellas? Wish every good luck, Blair, Ashley, Justin, and everybody I did not mention. Hey, good to see you, Carlos. And Richard remained, and he did have a play here. I think he says to watch the first. Good job getting it done, Richard. Hey, it beats losing. And he was on 2-1-5-7. So we're basically on the same 3 horses here, 1, 5, and 7. The 7 is one to watch. You'll get paid for that, and has the second best number in here. So I need a single bet. Somebody please help me. I think the 5 and the 7 are the fastest with it. We're a single bet. I'll display my pick 3 here. So hopefully that helps some. And if anybody else has a pick, we're real close to post time. They're not really rushing towards the gate. Let's look at some of the pools. Who are the horses that are taking the money in the pool? Mike Smith on the 6 took a lot of early money. It was the big favorite early in the betting, and Cassidy, as the other Carlos pointed out, it did have a winner, a first-time starter the other day. And this one, the 6, is open at 15-1 now, 5-1. Were relatives and friends there. Cassidy he was 1 for 1 at Delmar in this meeting. They're like, hey, Cassidy won the other day. Let's pound him. They get Mike Smith up. The 4 first-time starter, they're saying to keep an eye on it, but I think the trainer of the 4 likes to win. More so second out, second, third out, a very low percentage trainer, first time out. 3, the dangerous D'Amato, really not taking money here with turf specialist, but not taking money. And let's go here, wager period. Now the 1 has actually taken favoritism, followed by the 5, who had the best turf number out of all of them, and 7 had the second best. And 1 has been trying to break through for a while, but actually the 1 has some races, the 5, but has been trying to break through for, I think, a number of times now. Gets the rail, the turn back might help. 1-5, the box 3, I would not play the box anymore because the 1 and the 5 are the 2 chalks. So I'm on 1-5-7 for the pick 3. Anyone else have any picks? Carlos, let's see. I wish you the best, Al. You're the best. Thanks, Carlos, and you're the best too, man. Mike White, 1-2 with 1-2-4. 1-2. Good luck, Mike. And let's get back to pick 3, and let's make it happen. Enjoy the race, and they're off. Who do we got here? 4 is vying for the lead with a few of them. 4 down to 7-2. 7. That 7 is on the board at 13-1, and he's running third outside. Gets to take dead aim at them. And 7, the 7 is 7-5 open it up. The 7 and the 5 open it up. 1 still showing no signs. The question is, I think this might be the exacta because no one is making up significant ground. Maybe the 1 is starting to come a little bit. Now they head for home. 7 at 13-1. 5 at 5-2. 5 gains the lead. 6 is coming strong on the outside. Where is the finish line? Please get there, please. Please get there, please. Please get there, please. Please get there, please. I think it might be, I think it's going to be 5-6. 7 hung on for third. At least we're alive at halfway decent odds, 5-2. Oh my God. Damn, that's 7. I didn't have an exact to play, but I would have boxed 1-5-7. Thankfully, I didn't do that. The 6 was that Mike Smith horse that actually opened real low, the Cassidy, that went up to 6, opened real low, was the early favorite, and wound up being 6-1, despite opening 15-1. And no, it was 15-1 morning line odds. Bet down, it was like even money or something early in the betting. And then it went back up to 6-1, and Mike Smith damn near got in this race. And let's watch the replay. Is there any chance that 7 did get second? Nice place horse show. Got to be a nice show payout with the 7. Yeah, the 7 gets passed, and just at the end, and 1 took favoritism and missed the board. D'Amato's 3. Johnny Paycheck finished 4th there. 5. Okay, so we're live. We have 1 and 6 next race. Who are our happy campers? Carlos, 5th race. There are 3 that stood out to me, 1, 4, and 6. And 4 is going to wind up being the favorite. And I'm a little concerned about the class drop and the actual qualities of the race. So I landed on the 1 and the 6. The 6 is probably going to show some speed next race. And hopefully that 4 doesn't bite me in the ass, leaving the 4 out. I may put in, I'll sit tight, and I think I'm going to do something with the 6 next race. Maybe a pair of exactas with the 4 and the 1. Between the 1 or the 6, I'm going to key one there and maybe add an extra horse. What do we got? Donkeys. Yeah. Okay, we should, 5th race. We're halfway there. Hector, long ride. Welcome aboard. Hector Berry ride. Yeah. What a ride is right. Misses the board on the chalk. And that 1 was bet all the way down to 2-1. That's a money burner, that 1 horse. Let me just talk about that one just for a second again. 0 for 12 lifetime. Hector Berrios, 14%. This is just one that doesn't like to win. I don't see it favored, but it has speed figures, 2 back, 87. I mean, you look at that, 81 at the distance in March. No, 77 in April. The 7 was a gift. Let's talk about show prices for a second here while we're on that, while we're talking about money. Where is my thing? All right, let's bring it up. Let's see if we can get some track analysts here. For the 4th race, tote board, play show, let's see what the 7 pays to show. Only $4? Well, I think it's going to pay more than that because the 1 missed the board and the 5 was only paying $240 to show, and the 1 would have paid $220. So let's see, what kind of prices do we have? Are they showing prices yet? Have they shown a price? 22 minutes to post. I got to heat up the coffee, and I will be right back. Be right back. Preliminary contenders. 1, 4, 6. I have 1, 6 in the pick 3. Alive with 1, 6 in pick 3. All right. I'll just give you something to work with here, and I'll just be back. I'll be back in just a little bit. Got to heat up some coffee, make a quick pit stop. We have how many minutes to post? 20 minutes to post. Okay, we're looking good on time. And I'll be right back. Thanks, everyone, for joining the show. Let your racing friends know we're out here making picks, and some of us are giving out some nice winners, a lot of big winners here on this show on a regular basis. So excellent there. Hey, Arturo, good to see you. Yeah, absolutely. 580 showing Mullins horse, sweet. So a lot of players, winning players. If you like the show, like and subscribe. Because I do sometimes live shows at last minute, so you get notification, and you hit the like button if you like the show too. You get notification if you go into YouTube and you didn't know we were going to go live. You'll see our show, All Horse Racing All the Time, is one of the options, right? So you get to come out here and participate, give out some winners, see others winners, a lot of winning players on the show. I'll be right back, and thanks everyone for joining the show so far. And let's go on to the second half. All horse racing, all the time. I'm your host, Stal. Okay, we're on to the second half of the card. Last of the Del. So winding up. They have terrific racing tomorrow. We're going to be covering that show in real time. And if you haven't won yet, don't be discouraged. Well, maybe you passed on some of those early chalky looking races. We had some longer ones come in today. We've had some winners on the show. And let me get rid of this crap. As the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is one. And we got 4 races left. The late pick 4. Just all it takes is one. And we're going to take a look at that. But first, coffee, Cafe Bustelo. And I want to thank everyone for joining the show. Everyone is here participating. First coffee, Cafe Bustelo, hot coffee, reheated. And we'll get right to the racing. First coffee. Okay, those of you unfamiliar, want a racing book that's must read for horse players out there. If you haven't read it already, it's a great reference. You can go back to time and time again. It is the Money Secrets at the Racetrack by Barry Meadow. I hope to get Barry Meadow on maybe for an interview, talk about him. I'm going to do plan on doing a video, kind of a book review, and this guy. This is must reading. He has multiple books, and he's plays professionally horse racing, professional gambler. That's how he makes his living. And on the cover of the book, he has a picture of a check where he hit a pick 6 at Santa Anita for 109 grand, and hopefully get him on in an interview and to talk about it. Maybe pre-recorded, maybe live, but we'll see. And I've had other, I had Robert Fernero on a live show before I started this channel on another channel, which isn't in existence anymore. I had Robert Fernero. He played Eugene Pontecorvo on The Sopranos, and we handicap races live a number of times, either the Breeders' Cup, the Dubai racing, and I've had John De Silva, who used to be the writer for the New York Post, the racing analyst there. So no stranger to having well-known horse racing guests. And look, maybe Barry Meadows in the future, or who knows who else. Let's see. Great job, Richard. Yeah. Okay. Good job, Justin. All it takes is one. All it takes is one, and we're into the second half of the card here. And on this race, I'm on 1 and 6 to keep the pick 3 alive. We may have some others. Let's see who's out there. Let's see. Race 5. Who's taking the money? Now the 4 is taking the money. Gaines and Pratt. Oh, one open 4-1, currently 5-1. Am I going to get hurt here? Leaving out the 4 in the pick 3. I'm looking for the prices. We're getting some prices. Okay, let's bring up race 5. Now, why did I toss the 4 in the pick 3? Four, Anaconda. Now, it has the top jock, 23%, has Carla Gaines, 19% trainer for this meets, 3 first, 3 seconds, 3 third. Does have a big race, a mile and 16th at Santa Anita. Wire the field at Del Mar at 6 furlongs. This is a mile, optional claim, 72,000 purse. Now, I landed on the 1. I like the race 3 back here at Del Mar. It finished 3rd. And this one has a big closing kick, gets the rail, should save ground. It did get beat by the 4. Now, the 4. Now the one has beat a smooth talker, has beaten the 4 before, 2 back at Santa Anita. Joe Bravo wrote it. It gets a jockey upgrade to Flavian Pratt. I mean, the 4 could do it. I'm looking for one at the distance, smooth like butter. In the money, 11 out of 12 times at this distance. In the money, 7 out of 10 times at Del Mar. The 4 is 1 for 2 at Del Mar. At the distance, at the mile, 0 for 1, including 0 for 1 at the distance. Didn't really put up a big figure. Yeah, 1 really didn't have it last race, but it bobbled at the break. It got brushed. It had a little bit of trouble. So I'm going to go with the 1. Steve Knapp, 12% for the year, 9% at the meet. Gets a lower percentage jockey in Diego Pierre, but Pierre is familiar with smooth like butter. Has ridden 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in a row, and now this is going to be the 6th time aboard. 8% at Del Mar. Okay, I get it. I get why the 4 is favored over this one, but 12% overall. Knows the horse. Comes off a 2nd out of 32 workout, 59-4. So a nice quick workout. Inside saves ground, and a big race is 2-3 back. In the money, 7 out of 10 at Del Mar, and again 11 out of 12 at the distance. 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 7 thirds. And the 4 is a little bit quicker early, okay, but again, no great shakes at Del Mar, and 1 for 2, 89. Okay, and the other one I like is the 6. Ran around the track, beat the number 1 when they squared off at Del Mar together, coming in 2nd by 1 and a 1.25 lengths. 2nd by 1.25 lengths, but ran a 91. This is one that likes Del Mar and hasn't won here, but out of 6 tries has 3 seconds and a third. And at the distance, 6 of 9 in the money with first, including a first, 2 seconds, and 3 thirds. Runs best figures here. So I'm sitting tight with the 1 and the 6. The 7 I really can't advocate. There are no scratches here. 6 minutes to post. The 4, they're really taking the money. Now, who do I want to land on? Let's look at the buyer speed figures. The 5 has some nice buyer speed figures. They're getting a price there. Open 5-1, and now currently 9-1. So let's look at others here for a brief second. There was something that didn't jive with me about that. Now, that's a turf one. It's a turf entry, and it's dirt races. Yeah, it's in the money 5 out of 6, 3 seconds and 2 thirds on dirt. In the money 5 out of 5 times. It hasn't raced at Del Mar. The numbers look light compared to the others. So I can't really go there. And the 7, it has a low percentage jock, Ryan Coratolo, 5%. The trainer, though, is a dangerous trainer. Going turf to dirt, does win 18%. Vladimir Sirin, or Curran, or whatever. 3 winners out of 6 tries, really spotting them well at Del Mar. And this one's name of this one is Speed Lane. It's another one at the distance, 2 seconds out of 2 tries. It looks too slow. It does have the highest prime power rating, but I can't back it. High third off the layoff, Sirin is 22%. Turf to dirt, 18%. It's a 4-year-old. I can't go there. Coratolo, 11% overall. Only 1 win out of 20 tries at Del Mar. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes. We still have time. Okay. All horse racing all the time. We have a scratch. Those are the scratches down below. We have 6 scratch. I'm on 1-6. I think I'm going to put in a, since I'm getting some prices here, I think I'm going to put in a couple of boxes. And a couple of boxes centering on the 1 here. Let me see what the payouts are. Let's see what 4 is ticking up. Open at 8-5, and now even money. 2 Rose Dawson. Let's go to D'Amato. Open 5-2. I really wasn't crazy about this. Carlos told us earlier that he has 14 winners here, but 13 winners in this meet have been on turf. So what about the 3? What if we toss the 4? Let's take a look at number 3. Take a number 2. Let's take a second look at D'Amato's number 2. It's a stretch out. Did run at Del Mar. Has some early speed. That's the thing. It has some early speed on dirt. And finished second at Del Mar, 1 run in a second. Has never raced at the mile distance on dirt. Been running in Stakes company. I am going to try and beat this 4. Tall order. What happened with the I think the 4 is going to hook up in this. How about number 3? Does seem to like Del Mar. It did have a good race here, 2 back. 8% trainer. What are the odds on the 3? Has ran a 90 here, 2 back at the distance, finishing 3rd. Has a good closing kick. How much time? 3 minutes. Let's look at those buyer speed figures. 3's on the board at 20-1. I'm going to go the exacta because I like the 3. I kind of like the 3 to possibly do something. So I'm going to stick in the 1 and stick on the 6. I'm not going to hedge. I'm going to try and beat the 4, but I will put it second. I'm going to try and beat the D'Amato number 2. 3 is dead on the board, but I got to respect that race at Del Mar. 2 back. Four, okay. I think it has every right to sneak in there. Okay, it did run a nice race, 2 back. It is. And 6 is coming out of Stakes company. Here's my play here. I'm going to stay on the 1 and the 6. Race 5. Exacta. 1-6 over 3, 4, 6. Now get a 2 on top here. Okay, Carlos, 5-6. Yeah, the trainer of the 5 is very good with this type of move. The turf horse. So let's see. I think you get paid with the 5. Let me just check the odds. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. All right. On to race 5. They're approaching the gate. Justin, good luck, Justin. Thanks for sharing your selections here with us. And you guys are the best. Thanks, Carlos. Good luck, everybody. Okay, did I miss anybody? I'm on the exacta here. I'm alive with 1-6. Probably going to be out here tomorrow for Del Mar again. That's the plan. covering closing weekend. All it takes is one nice hit. 5 on the board, by the way, 9-1. So Justin will get paid if it connects here. Hit the big exacta earlier with calling the 8 on top, who won at 7-1 over the second choice. And that was $58 exacta for $2. And the 4 is showing early speed. Pratt up, bet down to even money. And somebody on the outside is showing some speed. Okay, 4 is on the rail. Going a mile. 4 all the way down now to 4-5. And no one really pressing it. The 5, Justin's 5, speed lane running third. That's the turf entry. 1 is trailing the field. That's smooth like butter. And always in the money, 11 of 12 in the money. And it's a closer. So you expect this one to be laying low for a while. And on my 6, Trouville, getting odds of 9-1. Open 8-1, has a big race at Del Mar here, as does the 3, who is running 5th right now. 3 is starting to make a little bit of a move. So far, it's been all 4. 5 starting to edge. Still a good length and a half back. 2, Rose Dawson starting to come up the rail. 2 is a gray horse. That's the D'Amato entry, but it's really not making up ground. It looks like it's all 4 as he heads for home with a sizable lead. We're not going to. 4 is going to get it done, folks. 1 is running second. The 5 is running third. Can the 3 hit the board for those show players out there? The 3 right now drifts back. It looks like it's going to be 1-4-1-5. Tried to beat the chalk, couldn't get it done. Giving it our best shot, just wire the field for gains, and Flavian Pratt up. Took the money, 8-5, bet down to 4-5. Got a little cheap and didn't get it done. So left the 4 out. I'm fine with those picks, the exacta as well. I wouldn't change anything there. I couldn't have anticipated 4 getting a lead like this and running away. And especially since it didn't really show anything spectacular at the distance last out. Did do a wire job at 6 furlongs, though, in July 22nd at Del Mar, stretching out. That's where it broke its maiden. Joe Bravo had ridden this one 4 times in a row, and now it gets the jockey upgrade to Pratt. Gains 19% here, the trainer at Del Mar, 15% overall. Had a nice workout. So congrats to the connections. I'm really not complaining. We gave it our best shot, and this is, the favorites have gotten beaten already here at this place. Let's see if we can get some picks here. Let's see how the racing dudes are doing. They give some winners once in a while. See what their picks look like at this point. Del Mar, December 2nd. They picked the 4 here. They missed in the first race. They did connect in the 4th. They've connected in the 5th. And in the 6th, okay, let me just bring this up. Okay, we're down to the final 3 races. Can you believe that? Okay. Okay, you can see they had the winners in the 4th and the 5th. In the 6th. All right, so we're into the final 3 races, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got 4 races to go. 4 big races, the final pick 3, and they are on 2 this race. Let's get some other opinions. Who else do people have? Go back, see if we have any happy winners here. Yeah, I think, let's see. All right. Hilberto makes it in. I see. I just played 2, 5, 6 exacta and try. Hilberto has delivered some big winners on the show before. God, thanks for joining. Great to see you, Hilberto. Good luck. 4 big races left. Might take more than one in Fairground today. My second choice won 280. Third horse to pay 280. All right, Richard. Good luck there. What do you think about the 6th race? We're going to get to that. 6, 8, 6, 8, 9. Race 6. Okay, so Justin is in on race 6. So I'm going to leave just Justin up here. As you can see, the racing dudes like the 2. We'll get to all of that. I believe there's a scratch here. 7 is scratch this race. All righty. So let's take a look. We got 4 big races left. On to race 6. 6, 7, 8, 9. Can we put together a pick 4 play here? All righty. Race 6, we have a scratch. 20 to 1 is scratched. I mean, by the numbers, the 2, by the buyer figures, the 2 looks really strong. The 4 has some interesting numbers. Now, I landed on the 3-9 here. The Sadler, which is 7 to 2, and the 9 from Ellis, who might have some early speed. Curtolo up 9 for the pick 3. But let's go take a closer look now. Because from at first glance, the 2 and the 4 look dangerous, and the 4 is not taking money. So we go on to race 6. Number 4, let's see why the 4 isn't taking money. Opens 8 to 1. Probably going to be part of the pace. Early pace. Does running on synthetic. On dirt, though, it does have a win in 2 seconds, 2/3 and 3 tries, 86. And did register a 91 back in the day. This is a 6-year-old at Del Mar. 4th highest prime power rating. Led into the stretch the last 2. Last race finished 2nd on synthetic. Race before that it won. The last 3 races, a 2nd, a 1st, and a 2nd, all at Golden Gate. Last race on dirt, mile 70, finished 3rd by 3/4. And just so we got a starting point here, this is a turf race. So these synthetic numbers usually transfer well to turf. 1 mile on turf. I think we can get this one done. The 2 is a must use, okay? Miller, 18% now. It is taking it drops off the win from 40 to 32K. And this was initially a $285K purchase, and it has $350,000 in career winnings. Stormy Lady. You get a 30% jock. At the distance, has run well at Del Mar before. Now it's stretching out. Has a pretty good closing kick. It's a closer. Maybe the extra distance helps. Last 4 races, 2 wins and 2/3. A third here was at Del Mar, where it came on, made up ground, and just ran out of real estate at 5 furlongs. And this is 1.5. It came in third by 1.5. Last race, it closed well at Santa Anita and won. And I think it'll appreciate the extra distance. It won at a higher level, so it gets some class release. I got to use the 2 here. I know it's on 239, but I may be looking at an exacta box for this race because it looks like a good chance to get paid. Okay, a good chance to get paid and get a little bit of a price. Just want to go a little further down and take a look at these guys. Yeah, I think if I was going to single one, I'd probably the 2s. Hey, 9 ran. 9 could be the speed of this race. I know it's not taking much money, but it has a lot of nice races, always near the front. At the distance, hasn't won at the distance, but has 4 seconds in a third. Maybe today's the day. The pace sets up nice for it. Runs. Last time it ran here was nothing to write home about. Really ran it. It bumped outside, trailed the leader. Okay, so it encountered some trouble, ran into the mix, but then wound up 14 back. And Cortolo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the 8th time in a row. Familiar with this one. Trainer Ronald Ellis. Not many entries for 2022, only 41, but he wins 44%, 24%, here out of those in 2022. So Ronald Ellis does win, and Ronald Ellis, first off the claim, wins 12%. And he's moving it up in class a little bit, but I like the speed edge. The horse doesn't know what class it's in. And if it's in front, definitely doesn't know. And 10 times, I got to go with it, 4-1, and I think we're getting a price. Has the highest speed figure at the distance. 2-9. Let's go back and take another look at the 3. Do I really want to stay with this 3? Very consistent performer. Hasn't won since October. Runs often. Wow. Hasn't won in a long time, though. I'm a little concerned about that. Gets Flavian Pratt, though, with John Sadler. So I'm in Sadler. Brings it back after finishing 8th, 9 back. What happened? Okay, it stumbled at the break in that race. What happened in the previous race? It was flat. Now, it was going longer. Pratt's been on fire over the last 7 days, they say. 22 starts, 8 first, 2 seconds, and 4 thirds. That's 14 times in the money, including 8 winners last 7 days. Gets the upgrade. They kick Cartello off this one, and hasn't won in a while. So we're going to stick with the 3. I can unseat it here. How much time before post? Oh, we're still looking great on time. We may go pick 3 here, folks. Who do we have? Yes, I'm going to be out here tomorrow. That's the plan, Carlos. Del Mar tomorrow. Absolutely. That's the plan. Yes, Del Mar is definitely on tap for tomorrow. Richard, 2-3. Yeah, you don't like the one 2-3-1-10. Is that over here, Richard? Good luck. Thanks for sharing your selection. Okay. Okay, hi, Gilberto. Hi, everybody. I play. Is that for this race? Okay, 256 exacta and trifecta box. Okay. Okay, let me go back to the handicapping. Can anyone upset the apple cart? Now, here's who they like here. The track analyst likes 9-3. 9's on the board at 9-2. Okay. And 2 is on the board at 7-5. No surprise. 2 with 3-9 paid. And see if the box is worth it. Or do we just stick with a pick 3? 2 with 3 is you'll make a little bit of money if 2 beats the 3 or the 9. Now, if the 3 beats, actually the 3 over the 2-3 box is almost even. 3-9, no, 2-9, 28, 2-3, 20, 3-2, 3-9. Got to root for I think the 9 has the speed edge. I think a 2-3-9 box will get it done. Excuse me. Let me just check the double payouts. According to this, 3 is paying less in the doubles, so watch for the 3 to drift down. It's at 9-2. I know the 2's 7-5, but the 3 is paying. Actually, the 9 is paying the least in some of the double combos. Like a 9-6 double is actually paying less than the 2 and the 3. 10 is taking a lot of money in the doubles for next race. So we're going to have to take a look at that, race 7. The 3 and 10 seem to be dominating the doubles in payouts. So we still have 12 minutes to post. So we'll get to that in a minute. We're going to go back to the PPs here. 11 minutes to post. Anybody have any picks? Gilberto is in the house. Good luck, sir. My picks 4, 2, 3. Oh, pick 4, 2, 3. Okay, I was going to say 4. Yeah, it's a pick 4. 2, 3. I like you there. 9, I think, is going to be dangerous. 3 is taking a lot of money, and 10 next race. And I've got to go back and get refamiliarized with the 8th race. We have all horse racing. What's the bias out of Del Mar today? Hey, K. Phil, what's up? It looks like the outside has been coming for home. It looks like on dirt that the outside has some the closers that are running in the 3-4 path seem to be catching up to the ones that are inside. They're closing into it, and that's the bias that I've seen so far. If any, I know it's a limited body of work. Thanks for joining us, Kate Phil. Good luck today. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Okay, we're going back. Let's take a look. We looked at these. It all goes through 2-3-9 from what I can see. The 1 open 5-1. Let's take a quick peek at the 1. The track analysts there like 3-9. Loud music. At Del Mar, 0 for 6 with 2/3. Runs a lot on turf. 17 career races. In the money 9 times, 5 wins a second, and 3/3. On dirt, 2 winners out of 6 on dirt. And the last race was on dirt, and damn, it wired the field and won by 16 lengths. So it moves up in class here after an impressive dirt effort. Went to 10 claiming and got claimed by got claimed at 10, and now the new connections are entering it right away up at 28%. And the real post is winning at a 30% clip. The trainer wins 33% of the time with a claim repeater. I'll tell you what, if this one, that's a 5-year-old, 2 for 6 on dirt, has run well at Del Mar before on dirt. With the connections, I think maybe I will go 4 deep in the pick 3 with the 1, 1, 2, 3, 9. Time. How are we on time? Okay, we got 6 minutes. 1 is on the board at 8-1. You know, if the other ones don't bring their best effort, this one can win. And I like the training connections. Claim repeater, and it comes off a nice race where it wired. I mean, it has a bunch of nice numbers. It's wired before on turf. I mean, this one, and it's lightly raced 5-year-old. Now we're going to go to the next race real quick. And next race is not as easy as it looks. I know the 3 has the most experience. Two is scratched. We have a couple of first-time starters in there. Makes it a little tricky. The 4, 20-1. For a trainer that wins 5% of the time. The 5. Now, the 5 is a firster. For a trainer that wins 16% first out, Stephen Maeda, and it gets the top jock 30%. And the breeding has good Spadester out of Spadestown, good breeding for the sprint. Jockey, of course, Juan Hernandez, 30%. That speaks for itself. What about this 10? 10 is going first out. For a trainer that does win 13%, and the trainer spots him, Luis Mendez, 6 races at this meet, at a 6 times, 2 firsts and a second. Jockey, I'm not crazy about the jockey. Franklin Coles, 2 races, no wins, 9% all year. It shows big early speed in the workouts. So I'll stick with the 310 angle just because of the workouts. It's a 60K entry. It definitely has the breeding, straight fire. How are we on time? 6 minutes to post. And we move to the 8th race. Wow, a couple of them come off really big figures. Now it's turf 5 furlong sprint. So we're going to look at the speed here. It's just short. The race is loaded with speed. Nine has big early speed, but really doesn't like to win much. 0 for 3. Comes off, got nailed at 5 furlongs. It's just something about it. Phil D'Amato on the turf, 5-1. It figures to be out front, but it has second-itis. It lost by a neck, lost by 2.5, entering the stretch. So it turns back in distance. I just got to respect D'Amato and the speed. Who else? And gets Ricardo Gonzalez up 14%. I want a horse for the course. I prefer an inside one here. Charlie Boy E8, 2 for 2 at Del Mar, 2 for 2 at the distance. Now we're talking. Edwin Maldonado up. Quinn Howie, 16% trainer. So let's keep an eye on the 5. He has a big figure 2 back at Del Mar winning. I like that. Flavian Pratt inside. Get some pace to close into here. I think I'm more inclined to go 5 than 9. 3 Forgiving Spirit at the distance. I think this one likes it a little longer. Yeah, I can't go 3. Forgiving Spirit. How about the inside? Really, it hasn't raced at Del Mar. 16% trainer, George Papadromo and Mario Gutierrez. Jock has its. Yeah, I think this one likes dirt better. Turf efforts haven't really impressed me. Forgiving Spirit with Pratt. That gives us a closer in here. I think it likes it longer. How much time we have? 3 minutes. All right, let me just get in this pick 3 here. John Fellows. How's it going, John? So far, so good. Here for the 8th. All right. Good to see you. All right. Bring it home, Al. Bring it home. Okay. Carlos, thanks for your pick. Honestly, and KP Phil, I honestly like 4 and 5 calling me crazy. Let's take a look at the 4. Okay, 4 and 5. Yeah, I'm on 1, 2, 3, 9. 3-10 next race. 8th race, I still got to get the pick in there. The 9 has so much speed. Let me just look at one thing here. Forgiving Spirit has some speed too, if he needs to. 2 wins out of 4. 2 wins out of 8 with 2 seconds. It's a 3-year-old. And that race, the 9th race, is a 5-furlong turf race for optional claim 20K. They 3-1 last race. We got the Jock. Hasn't raced in 55 days. It drops off the win. Drops off the win, but it's not up for a claim. I'm going to let, if it beats me, it beats me. I'm going to go 4. I think we're going to get a speed duel for the ages. No, not 4. 5. Do we stay inside? Yeah, we're going to go 5 and 3. I think just because of all the speed. Yeah, 3, 5. If D'Amato beats us, he beats us. Okay, here's the pick 3. Race 6, pick 3. One, 2, 3, 9. Let's light them up, folks. 3, 10. Pick 3. Didn't mean to enter that. It wasn't done yet. Pick 3, 1, 2, 3, 9. 3, 10. This is an $8 one, folks. If I come down to the last leg and I have to hedge, I'll hedge. 3, 5. I know it's D'Amato on the 9. It likes to finish second a lot. There's a lot of inside speed inside of the 9, so I'm going with the 3 with Pratt, who likes to be near the front, but can stay close, and with all the speeds, could get a pace to close into. And I like the 5, who's 2 for 2 at the track, and 2 for 2 at the distance. And another one with big early speed. So let's see what happens here. How much time before post? They're walking away from the gate. It shows 0 minutes to post. And right now, the 2 taking the money here in the 6th. What if you're going to go pick 4? Do I have a strong opinion on the pick 4? If I was going to add a 4th pick, they give us a Harvey Wallbanger of the 9th race. The first is Justin's Lady. If Justin's here, I think we have his horse there for the 9th race. First time starter. Gets 30%. Hernandez up. Trainer David Hoffman. Good first time starter record. That's going to be a tough race, folks. 9th race, 5.5. I don't want to rush it. I don't want to steer anybody wrong. But the 2 with Drayden Van Dyke is having a dismal meet, only 4%. Has the race, has early speed, but that was on turf. Didn't run okay on dirt, showed some speed on dirt. I mean, 1-2 at first glance, but there are other firsts in here, and there are other horses that run better. 1-2-7, 1-2. Very tough race, the 9th race, so we're going to stick here with the ones we have. Number 3 in the 9th. Okay, Al in race 8. I came 3. I like 3. John, thanks for sharing that. I like 3-9 in the 8th, but hey, I like that you're selective there. Great job. Thanks for joining us, John. Good luck. John, no strangers to victories on the show. They're getting in the gate. 1, 2, 3, 9. Race 6. And what I like about that, John, is there's no crime in passing on a race. And a matter of fact, it's suggested. A lot of these races are just unplayable. If you can find 1 or 2 or 3 good races on a card that you can cover the right way and get paid, that's a good day. All right. Well, I'm on 1, 2, 3, 9. I expect 9 to be the speed with Coratolo. 1 comes raises off the claim, loud music after winning last time in a wire job. I don't expect it to get the lead today in wire, but let's see what happens. And they're off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. All right. Number 8 goes to the lead. We don't have that. I didn't expect this. Curatolo and Golovi running second. 8, so much happy. Others just seem much faster, but it's showing the way. Open 12-1, currently 15-1. 9, 7, 2, 6 running third. And here's that one that wired last time and moved up off the claim, moves up and way up in class. And here comes Storming Lady. Storming Lady has the best figures of them all and is favored now. You're getting paid a little bit, 5-2. Deandra with Flavian Pratt and Sadler, 2-1 as actually the chalk here, number 3, and it has a lot of ground to make up, really, maybe about 7 lengths or so, but we kind of figured that. And the Peter Miller, always dangerous, now takes up to 5-2 and 3. Yeah, 3 is the favorite. And 8's still leading the way. Coratolo, 1, 2, 9. We got to get rid of the 8, folks. And we finally do we? 8 is still hanging around. He's going to get gobbled up. We're going to get the first leg of the pick 3. I got to root for the 1 here, really. Here comes 3. 3 is the chalk. So I guess I want 9 to hang on. And it doesn't look like he's – and 9 hangs on, 9-3. Okay, we got the 9 home at 7-2 to start the pick 3. It got the exacta 2, really. And I don't think it's going to pay much. I didn't play the exacta here. I think we had the first, second, and third finishers if you boxed it. let's see the finishing order. 3. No, it's 9-3. It's no photo for the win, folks. 9-3. What did the 3 was the favorite? So Cortolo, he had enough horse there to get the job done. Time to heat up the coffee again, but we're going to hang on. I want to see who got third. I think one might have got third. What I like about this pick 3 is I got the one home that was the third choice. Now I just need 310 next race. Okay, they're coming for home. Okay. I think I had all 4 of my horses were in the super. Yeah, all 4 of them. It's not going to be a giant super. We were the ones they were the top 4 choices really by the board. So, but thankfully the 7 to 2 one. Let's get some payouts for the exacta players out there that might have played this. And 9-3, I figured those were the top 2. And let's see, exacta 9-3, $29.40 for $2. I would have liked to have seen the 1 get in there for third. I would have liked the 1 to win the best, but we'll see what the payouts are. I'm going to heat up the coffee now. This way we can be back. We're down to the final 3. And I was going to give out a pick 4, but I saw a few things going on, more than a few things going on in the last race. It looks kind of wide open. So I didn't want to just rush something and give you a pick because that would make it, that would be a load of garbage. That's not what the show is all about. I try to give out the best picks. If I don't know something, if I don't like it, I'll let you know. If I don't like if I'm not betting on a race, I'll tell you, I think this is a pass race for me, but I'm always going to give you my selections and put the same work into it, whether I bet the race or not. So I'll still give you my pick, but I'll tell you up front, straight shooter here, folks. I'll just tell you, I'm not betting on it. I have no skin in the game. So I tell you that when that happens. But here we're live in the pick 3. We got 310 the next race. Let me go back to the wager pad. 310 in the next race. But the one there's another one that scares me a little bit. And we're going to talk about that when I get back. I'm just going to get the let's see who Racing Dudes like that race. Racing Dudes were off. They were on Storm and Lady. Next race, they were on the 3. Hopefully, they're right about that. But I guess I'd rather have the 10 win. It's longer odds. It's a first-time starter. The 5 concerns me a bit next race as well. So I may put together an exacta box coming up next. Okay, so who else? Pete Miller, always tough. Hey, Arturo, 2-6, 2-3-6-9. Yeah, that 2. 7th race. Who do you like, fellas? And I'm going to put my preliminary picks up there. I'm going to heat up the coffee. Put a little bit more in there. We're into the home stretch. 3 races. All it takes is 1. Race 7, preliminary. I have 310 for second leg of pick 3. Everybody, thanks for joining the show and joining us today and giving the picks. Always a pleasure. And I'll be right back here. I'll leave the Racing Dudes up for now. Let me see one thing. And those are my picks for the 7th race that I'm using in the pick 3. I may box something for the exacta or set up another late pick 3 to continue off of this one. And maybe I'll hedge in this one a little bit. I hedge in this one a little bit and leave one that scares me that I left out in this pick 3. So maybe I'll go 3 deep in this first leg, and that's my way of hedging, okay, for the late pick 3. So we'll do that. And you're welcome, Carlos. It's a pleasure. I'm glad. Thank you for joining us and participating. Always a pleasure. Del Mar tomorrow, folks. So, all right, we will be right back, and we will appreciate it, Carlos. I'll be right back. Glad everybody enjoys the show. Share it with your racing friends. The more people get out there, the more show. I'll probably do more shows, but I'm doing shows pretty much daily anyway. But you know what I mean. A lot of players give out good picks, and your horse racing friends will probably like it. They'll probably appreciate a show like this where they see people handicapping the races in real time, giving out winning picks instead of somebody going on a channel or going on a TV show in a suit and saying I like 5, 3, 2, and that's it. And they give you the picks 3 hours before the first race. No, we're out races. Right back. Those are preliminary picks. I'm alive with 310 for second leg of the three. Or pick still more. Okay, let us know, Carlos, if you see anything. By all means, please. Thank you. Good luck, Carlos. So I'll be right back, and we'll get cracking on this late pick three and look at this race to start it off a little closer. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. Be right back. Got to heat up the coffee. And we are back for the home stretch. Smoke coming out of the cup here. Can you see that? Yeah, yeah, hot coffee. And that's hot coffee, and we want to light it up. We want to get red hot right now. We're live in the pick three, 3 races remaining. All horse racing, all the time. Del Mar, closing weekend. We're going to be at Del Mar tomorrow. Again, if you haven't seen, okay. Scratches, race 7. Number 2 is scratched. I don't think it's going to be a big factor. Look at these guys real quick. It was a 15-1 shot. Now the 310, the track analyst at Del Mar is on the same 2 as me that I have here, 310. 3 is the one with experience on the board and just faster than the others so far. One you could talk about a little bit if you're thinking about a show, but what about the 6 horse at 55-1? Has a race 2 back, and the 8, 5, the first time starter with the hot jock Hernandez on the board at 19-1. Let me just look at the pools here real quick. Sometimes the early pools tell us something. The 3, yeah. 3 is taking the most money to win. 4 is taking the most money to place. 3 is taking the most money to show. The 6 taking some money. It's not going to be as big a payout to show as you think, considering that the 3 and 10 are probably going to be in there. Of course, other horses, the 4, the 5, the 8, even the 9 are taking less money in the show betting than Smiling Amy. Everybody, some people like the name, they don't know horse racing, but it does have a race 2 back that figures. So let's just take a look at that 6 briefly, just see if it really has a chance, maybe to be using trifectas and that. I don't think it's going to win per se, but maybe you can get on the board at a big price. And if that gets in there, even if the chalks come in, the other one can pay something. Now that one ran on turf. It did have it finished 3rd running on turf. It gets the same jockey, Javier Matias. This is going to be the 4th time Javier has been on this one for all its rides. It does work. It's to show a couple of recent works. It's working regularly since its 6 furlong race at Santa Anita, where it finished 8th and got off to a slow start. And even in this one seems to have trouble. It hit the gate. It's had trouble getting out of the gate. Hit the gate in its maiden race. Got off slow. In the second race, it stumbled out of the gate, but still managed to come on to finish 2nd at Maiden Company on turf. Okay, despite the bad start. Last time it was off slow again, and it got weak. Okay, so it did put up a competitive figure, but it was on the turf. But 3 really stands out over the others. Trainer Ryan Hansen has finished first, second in 4 out of 7 tries during this meet. So spotting him well. 11% trainer overall. 7 starts at this Del Mar meet, which ends this weekend. 2 big races tomorrow. Stakes races. Closing weekend at Del Mar. Let's get this done. Just missed by a length last time. This is going 6 furlongs. It's a maiden race, 70,000 purse for fillies, 2-year-olds. I just think others are faster than the 1. The 1 does have some early speed and gets the rail. It has a pair of seconds in both starts, but others are faster. For example, the 3. Every one of the 3's races are faster than the best of the 2, and that was on turf. Turf to dirt, this trainer only tried it twice. Trainer Leandro Mora, 5% at the meet, 1 winner out of 19. The jockey, 8%. No, I don't know why this one is as low as 3-1. The 2 that got scratched would have had the comebacker, Kent DeSormo, up there serving suspension time, but 2 scratched. Kent for the meet, 0 for 11. but 2's no factor. So I don't like the 1. Let's go down to the 5, who's not taking money, hasn't really worked well, has been working from the gate. That tells me the last couple of times. So it means it's probably having a little trouble getting out of the gate. Open 6-1. I think it's for the trainer, Stephen Maeda, 22% trainer in 2022 out of 216, but gets the top jock, Hernandez, 30%. I think I'm a little concerned about those workouts and concerned about dead on the board, open 6-1. So far, 3 is the standout. 5 is the one that I would add. Joe Bravo is on the 7. It's another one that's not as fast as the other, opens 10-1. Bravo, respectable in the meet, 15%, 4 for 26. Excellent trainer. George Papagrando, whatever, 19% in the meet, 6 winners out of 31. 16% 2022. But again, this one, 7 just looks a little slow. Number 8 is one that interests me a little bit. Love Our Family. It has some early speed. Trainer, though, this year has not won, 0 for 31. And I'm mainly using this race as a stepping stone in pick 3s. And how about 9? But 8 is one to look at. Maybe if you're playing exactas, I'll put that on the side. And it's 9, 15% trainer, Sam Scottamiri. 0 for 1 in this meet, 15%. 0 for 1, 0, 15% out of 20 tries. That amounts to 3 winners out of 20 tries for the year. 8% jock. Has a nice work, a bullet. Has a couple of decent works. You know, if you're going to consider a starter underneath, decent breeding, Smiling Tiger. It's showing some. It has some decent works. But the odds, I think the 3 are going to be so low. Here's the one to talk about. Let me just see how much time we got. 7 minutes. We're still looking good. Any questions here before I go on? Let's go. Hannah. Saturday. All right, Carlos. Okay, looking forward to it, Carlos. And hey, Hannah. Race 6. Okay, we're going to give some picks here. Giacomo. Who is he betting on? Number 1. 20 to win. Good luck, Giacomo. Giacomo connects on occasion. Race 3. Hilberto, another one. Pick 3. 3-7, 2-3, 5-8. All right. Good luck, Hilberto. Berto, no stranger to cashing tickets here. And okay, let's get back to this. And then I'm going to look at a pick 3 because we're down to 6 minutes to post. And I'm going to sit tight with my 310 here in this race. And Hilberto's not done, folks. Exactly try 3, 5, 7, 10. Okay. Good luck. 5, 7. Yeah, the 5. Not impossible. Not impossible. It could even win. You know, win place on 7. Let's look at the 7 for Hilberto here. Joe Bravo. Okay. Now, this one ran evenly. It ran 3-4 wide, and it rallied up for second. Joe Bravo was riding it the 3rd straight time. George, hey, he can get in there. Going to be coming late. Okay, you got a closer in the mix. Yeah, ran at the track, maiden claim. Okay, moving up in class, it looks like. But we got a closer in there. Number 10 is the one with all the bullet workouts. It's working like crazy, and I'm hoping this one can win. 33% trainer in the meet, Luis Mendez. 6 tries, spots him in the 2nd out of 6. 12% for the year. The jockey, Franklin Calls. 9% jockey for the year out of 140 races. And you got it's a $60K purchase out of Straight Fire. And just the way it's working out, it comes off a 1st of 54 bullet. Okay, so I'm on 310 here. If I was going to bet an exacta, let me look at the board. If I was going to bet an exacta, Here's my exacta play. I'm going to bet an exacta. We go this way. And hope the 10 wins at 5-2, because I'm going to have some prices underneath. So I'll put my exacta play. 3 probably going to win by 10 lengths. Yeah, 3 is the fastest with experience. Okay, exacta. 310 over 3, 8, 9, 10. We got a couple of longer ones just in case that firster doesn't fire. That look like they may make some noise here. And I got 310 alone in the pick 3. Now I just got to get to the 10th race, and I may not have time to do it. The 9th race, excuse me. And I just want to look at the. Now we got 3 firsters in that race. Justin's Lady. That's not an easy race. Race 9 is a maiden claim 50K. Let's see. Justin's Lady comes out of connections that can win early, and it's working well. Gets the top jock, 30% jock. 2 has early speed from the inside, so I got to go 2 in the 9th. And has some decent ratings, decent races, 78. Has the 3rd last race. Oh, God. Now, that is a 5.5 furlong race, so I think the turn back is going to help the 2. It's going to be a tough race. 7 is the closer here. Turf entries. I'm staying away from the turf entries there. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I see my players. Race 9, we got 1. I'm going with Justin's Lady, the firster with Hernandez up 30%. 2. And 3 has some races that fit. On the dirt at 6. I like it. One, two, three. How much time do we have? Pick 3. Let's get it in. Race 7, pick 3. We're alive with the pick 3. I'm going to stay with my 2 main shots here. 310. I'm not adding anyone here. I am adding, I have 359 next race. And 1, 2, 3 in the 10th. Okay. And I'm going to just add something else to this. Let me type this in, get this pick in before I get shut out. Now I'm alive with 310 here. Now I believe next race I only, just for some, now in the next race I actually spread to the 9. I only have 3-5. I'm alive in a pick 3 with 310 here and 3-5. Now I'm kicking off. I'm using. I added 5 for this race for this pick 3, so it's kind of a hedge in a way. So they're getting ready. They're getting set to get in. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. You know, if you like the show, subscribe. You get notification of all upcoming live shows in advance. You get notified to let your racing friends know about a lot of good players out here. It's not just me giving picks. It's interactive in real time covering the races. So let your racing friends know. And we're into the last 3 races. I'm on 310. The firster is very interesting. The 3 looks very dominant. We have others with picks. Anybody else have picks up? Giacomo, exacta box 135. Giacomo, Okay, 3, right. Gilberto. We got the 372358. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. Let's win some money here. And the 9 is getting in. 0 minutes to post. 3 now on the board at even money. 10 has bet down the firster with the great workout. Sassy Nature has been bet down from 10 to 1, from 4 to 1 opening line to 9 to 5. Let's see what kind of early speed that one shows here. And they're off. And 10 gets out of the gate well. Yeah, showing that speed that it showed in all those bullet workouts. And it sprints clear by two lengths, 2.5 lengths early. And this is a 6 furlong race. The one Niven opened at 3 to 1, currently at 7 to 1. I thought this one was a little light as far as the speed figure goes. The big favorite, number 3, is running 5th right now and has some ground to make up. Just had the best speed figures. And the 10 is opening up. 10 has opened up about 6 lengths on the field. And it looks like he's running away with it. Can he be run down? The 6 we mentioned has a good turf race. They're catching up to the 10, folks. Here comes 3. Are you going to choke and lose this race? They got 3 runs right by him like he's standing still. 3. Come on, 3. Get home. The others are trying to catch up. 5 is making a move. 3 still has a kind of a safe lead. Getting closer to the wire. Get across, baby. All right, you got it done. 3-5. Hernandez did a terrific job on that 5. First-time starter, 6 to 1 up to 15 to 1. Wow. It's like that 10 just stopped. Maybe he just ran too fast. What happened there? I thought this one was long gone. I never saw a horse. Well, I have. I don't want to be a little overly dramatic. Rarely do you see a horse with that kind of a lead in a sprint just basically drop anchor and stop coming. I mean, it was running away as the race was going into the turn, and it just got ran down. Amazing. Yaku is in the house. Hey, Yaku, good to see you. Watching on my phone with no picks today. Good luck all. God, thanks, Yaku. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi. We're going to be at Del Mar tomorrow, Yaku. Closing weekend. We got stakes races at Del Mar. And there was a carryover in the pick 6 today. I don't know if anyone's going to hit it, but there might be a going into the weekend and maybe even into the final day because it's a jackpot. So the 380K carryover, a lot of free money in there, and you could play that and possibly make some bucks. I mean, yeah, even if other people hit it, you'll probably get a nice payout if you get that pick 6 done. All right. 10 missed the board. 1 did get 3rd. This might not be a bad exact. Let me look at the exacta payouts here, because the 5 was 15 to 1. That's the one I would have added really if I was going to spread in this race, because you had Hernandez up and first-time starter. That's the one that probably had a little trouble getting out of the gate because I didn't see it for a while. Exactas, probable payoffs, 3-5. Hey, $36 for $2. That's kind of respectable for an even money. 10 misses the board. That's the saving grace for this, as far as the trifecta goes. Getting the 6 to 1 in the second spot. No, getting the 15 to 1 in the second spot, and as 6 to 1. Am I seeing correctly? Did 5 get bet down to 4 to 1? No, they got to be showing the post positions for next race. Yeah, 50-cent try, 39.25. Yeah, 5 was 15 to 1. We're down to the last 2. And we're alive here in the pick three. In this last leg coming up here, $3.10. I need 3 or 5 next race to complete the pick three. Let's see what 3 is 6 is 9 to 5. 5 is 4 to 1. I think I'm in good shape there to get this pick three done. What kind of payouts are we looking at here for 3 and 5? Probably not for 50 cents, 18.75 or 34.85. Peanuts, folks. You can cover in the pick three. It's better, beats losing, but we're alive. We have 2 pick threes. And how's the 5 looking in this? In the pools, the early pools, the 3 is just crushing it. Okay, 3 crushed it in the last early pools. And the 3 is crushing it again for Giving Spirit in the pools here. Not really. 5 is taking a lot of money too. 5 is actually taking more show money. 9. Now I added the 9 to I hit the pick three with the 3 or the 5, but I'm alive in the late pick three. If D'Amato gets it done on Vronsky style, the 9, which is going to be early speed, and finishes second a lot. Well, it doesn't win often, but we'll have the big early speed from the outside. And we're currently on the board at 7 to 1. So I'd probably actually be better off if the 9 won this race and get that the second pick three instead of hitting both with chalks in there. You know what I mean? 7 to 1 could add some juice. What did the 3 end up going off at last race? Even money. Yeah. All right, 22 minutes to post. Let's catch up here. We got anyone out here? Block user. Okay. That was a warm-up race for 10. Jockey never even tried. I wonder, that is amazing, that 10. What great fractions. I'd like to see the opening fractions of that race. It shot right to the front, a lot of speed, took money. All right, all horse racing all the time. We got 2 races to go. What are these guys like here? Racing Dudes. Okay, they were correct there with the 3. They were wrong the previous race with 2. They were right in the 4th, 5th. Yeah, they missed with the 2 and the 6th, and they had the 3 last race. Now they're on the 9. The 9's the one I added here to the late pick 3. I don't have it for the early pick 3. Now I maybe it bites me, getting cutting corners there. I really thought it goes through 3 and 5. If 5 is undefeated at the distance, 5 is undefeated at the track. So Racing Dude, they're on number 9. And next race, I don't have. I missed the exact. I was going for something there, so took a $6 hit on that. I thought the 8 and 9 offered something underneath, but the 5 got that done at a nice price. Now, and Hilberto is still alive here. Okay, now Exacta, Hilberto also hit the Exacta here. And who came in 3rd last race? I want to give credit when credit is due. 1. Somebody had the 1, I think, for win place. Okay, Giacomo was on the 1 to win. Close. You just didn't quite get there. Thanks for sharing your picks, everybody. Good job on that Exacta, Hilberto. It was a nice Exacta, actually, with the 5 getting second at 15 to 1. Okay, let's get rid of these guys. How about some Del Mar picks? Okay. How about some of the other experts out there? Del Mar picks. We gave Brad Freeze angles before. He's the expert at that track. So we're going to go right to him again and take a look at Brad Free. He joined Brad Fee, based in Southern California, covering Del Mar. See, this is his track. He joined Daily Racing Form in 1992 and is the author of Handicapping 101. That's the first horse racing book I ever read, and a tremendous book for beginners. Okay, it may be a little dated, but anyway, it was a good book at the time that got me off the ground here with my racing. And here's what he has to say about the 8th race. Let me open him up. Share screen up. It's not just it's everyone here that participates in the show. We give our angles, our selections. You see Kate Bill talking about the horses that was warm up for the 10. We have Justin giving angle. We have everybody in here weighing in, giving out winning picks. A lot of winning players here. And we have me giving picks. You know, I produce winners on the show, winning players since 2011. And now we're going to go to Brad Free. We give the racing dudes picks. They have some nice picks sometime. Oh, that's not the screen I wanted to share. Stop screen. Okay, it's coming, folks. Don't worry. I'm on it. I got the screen open. I just have to share it. Okay, here we go. See if I can. I'll minimize my. All right. How many minutes to post? Let's look at buyer figures. Race 8, 14 minutes. We're getting close. Wow. Race 8 of 9. Where does the time go? Now, 3 has the best last buyer's figure. 8 has ran a big race last race. And Cowboy Charlie, 5, has a big race 2 back. 9 is on the board now. 5-1 bet down to 4-1. So I think I'm better off with 5 winning this race because I'll be alive in both pick threes. And in the 10th, let's take a look at the 10th. Let me just bring this up here. In race 7, that's the pick 3 I had. So I got the 3 done there. I need 3 or 5 to win this race to hit the pick 3 from the 6th. But I have 3, 5, and 9 this race. I spread it to the 9, and then I have 1, 2, 3 next race. And they have Justin should have a nice one in there if you're superstitious in the 9th race. Justin's Lady, a first-time starter with JJ Hernandez up. Okay, let's go to the speed figures. Get rid of these. What are the 10? I still can't believe Sassy Nature folded like that. Sometimes they give it a race like that. They say, okay, don't win this one, Next time we're going to get better odds and we'll really let it loose. Showed some tremendous speed. Okay, we were on 3, 5, and 9. 9 has the big early speed. It has had the lead entering the stretch the last 3. And Vasquez wrote at the last two second-place finishes. It does have a win at Santa Anita, doing a wire job, running light. Repeat of that race gives it a real big shot to win, and that was at 6 furlongs. At Santa Anita, 3 races, never on the board. At Del Mar, 3 races, never on the board. It came off layoffs a couple of times, and it was 3 times at the distance. So it really needs to shape up on this track to get it done today. So I still like the 3, 5 best. I just didn't want to get beat by Phil D'Amato in the 9, who is 19% in turf starts. 20% for the year, 568 races. Came into when these percentages have changed since these PPs came out, but at the time was 37% on the meet. Wouldn't surprise me if D'Amato's the leading trainer for this meet. I have to check that out. Vronsky Scholar, jockey is 16%. What about that 8? 8 wired last race at 6 furlongs. Does have a race at 5 furlongs. I figure this one's going to be part of the pace. 8 is on open at 5-1. What is his opening odds there? 6-1. My problem with the 8 is there's a lot of other speeds in there, and lots of good horses in this. I agree, John. I definitely think 8 has a shot here. Good luck. Thanks for sharing that, John. I think that I'm looking at the 8. 8 should be around, at least part of the pace. Big early speed. Ranked 4th in the power rankings. Now the trainer, Brian Corner, hasn't won here at this meet, 0 for 10, but he's been on the board 3 times, and with a 2nd and 2/3. And the jockey is Ricardo Gonzalez, 13%, 14% for the meet. Nothing to sneeze at. This one has 5 races, a win and 2/3 career, and has a 2nd place finish out of 2 starts at Del Mar. And 2 starts at the distance, that 2nd place finish. So has run on the track. Comes out of a nice work, 3rd of 11 on the 25th, 48 and 4. Has some past bullet works, which were lightning fast, like October 23rd at Santa Anita, 3 furlongs, 1st of 7, 35 and 1. And the workout before that at Santa Anita on the 30th of September, 1st of 8. So this one can motor. Who's Candy? Figures to be part of the pace. Now, was all the way in, was leading wire to wire and got nailed at the wire, losing by a neck last race at 6 after running giant fractions, and actually got nailed by one of the horses in this race, number 3. And 8, I'd almost be tempted to use the 8 and make this a speed race and drop 3, because cutting back to 5 furlongs This one doesn't get nailed at the wire because that race, the 3 caught the 8 at 6, took the whole race. And like I said, three likes it, I think, a little longer. But the fly in the ointment with the 8 is here. There's other early speeds, like the 9 has big early speed, may not make the lead. I mean, 9 probably going to get the jump on these. Probably, but 8 has a better late pace figures than 9. This is no easy race, folks. I mean, 6 and 7 just look too slow for this. 5, you gotta respect 5 at the distance, 2 for 2 at the track, 2 for 2. 1, 2 out of 3 here. In the last race got nailed at the end at 6.5. Might not have got nailed if it was shorter. Last 2 races at the distance, 1 Maldonado and Rispoli, and they're keeping Maldonado up. Edwin, what about the 4? Can 4 do anything? 4 has some early speed. Doesn't have early speed to match the others. And last race at a mile, but here's the thing. What if he turns back? What kind of speed is this one going to have? It's been running routes, all its races, and its first turf race was at 6 furlongs. I think this one likes it longer. Did wire the field at a mile. Well, it hasn't run it at this track. Forgiving Spirit. I'll tell you what. If I was going to drop any of them this race, I'd probably drop the 3 and add the 8 instead. A Forgiving Spirit hasn't won at this distance, 0 for 2, but with all the early pace, this one doesn't need the lead. Maybe today is the day it benefits from the pace. Otherwise, I wouldn't like this one. How about the 2? Let's go inside. How much time do we got before post? 7 minutes. Let's go. Anybody have any picks here? Daily double, 2, 3. Gonna have to look at the 2 with 5, 8. I'm on 1, 2, 3 next race, but I like to have pick 3, pick 4. Good luck, Gilberto. Gilberto regularly gives out winners here on the show. Giacomo, 5, 8. Yeah, 5. Yeah, I think the 8 is real dangerous, Giacomo. Now, as I'm looking at it, I wish I included it. I don't. It might wind up being the speed of the speed. So the figures not quite as fast as the others, though. I think I'm okay with 3, 5, 9, but 8. I think if you're going to spread, get that 8 in there. Maybe even just for the exacta or exacta box or something. 3, 5, 5. Tough, very tough race. As John says here, a lot of good horses in this race. Okay, we got a KP Phil. Good luck, KP Phil. What do we got here? Exacta boxes 8057 74568. Okay, good luck. Yeah, the 3. I think you might be. I think you're going to. 8, 5. I think that could be a good. I think that 8 is really getting my attention. Okay, you got the 7 in there though. Let's take a look at the 7 a little bit. I thought it looked a little too slow. Arturo, 1 might be a sleeper. 1, 2, 4. Okay, 8, 9. I like. 8. I like. 5, 3, and 5. You're not using 1, 2, 9. So I'll take the 9 winning this race. 1, 2, 9. I think the 1 might be a sleeper. Let's go back and look at the 1 a little bit. Okay, thanks everybody, and the 7 one more time for KP Phil. How close are we getting to post? 5 minutes. Now, 1 is coming over to the has the big numbers on dirt. The last did show early speed at Santa Anita 2 back, and last race it showed a closing. It could be part of the pace. At the distance, never ran the distance, usually runs a little longer. Turf starts, George Papabrindomo. 13%. He's taken to the turf, has a third place finish at 6.5 at Santa Anita. Just third place finish, but only lost by half a length coming on. Was beat by Inverm Stall. Who's that? I think that's the 9, if I'm not mistaken. Style, yeah, 9 in Vronsky Style. The 9 has bested it the last 2 races. The 9 and the 1 have been in the same 2 races, and the 9 only beat it by a neck last race. But I think the 9 benefits from ran very fast fractions at Santa Anita. Yeah, I think he could. I think it's live. It could be a sleeper. And if you look back at the 2, I mean, the 2 wired the field. Wired the field last time. The trainer hasn't won a race in 2022. 0 for 14, Jose Hernandez, and the jockey hasn't won a race at the meet. 0 for 4, Edgar Paris. But Edgar is as the jockey's 15% overall, and ran second last race after nearly wiring the field, and ran a figure that if repeated here at 5 furlongs, it probably has a shot to improve second time on turf. 1 and 2 definitely are ones to consider. I'm not playing them all, but I could see it. How many minutes before post? 1 minute to post. Let me just concentrate. Let me talk a little bit about the 7, what we got there. Numbers just seem slow to me. Does have the 3rd highest power rating, which is impressive. But again, it drops in class for this, and there's a lot of speed signed on. And you got Kyle Frey up, who's 13%, and dropping in class, Tim Yaktine, 7% for the meet, but 14% overall. The trainer, when he goes from maiden to maiden claiming, get this, Tim wins 23% of the time, and first time maiden claiming, he wins 31%. So 7 is alive too, and gets a lot of speed to close into. 1 minute to post. So who am I on here? I will do it this way. The 5 is taking the money. 9 scares me a little bit. I'm going to try and beat the 3. I'm going to go this way. Trifecta. 5, 9, 3, 5, 8, 9. Do I have time to get this try in? Let me get it up. Here's my try play. 5, 9, 3, 5, 8, 9, 1, 3, 5, 8, 9. To get that in. Carlos, 5 going to lead. Catch him if you can. Hope he does it. Yeah, 2 for 2 at the distance, 2 for 2 at Del Mar. Thanks, Carlos. Good luck. Okay, Giacomo, 512, $10 daily double. Okay. Good luck, Giacomo. 512. Okay. And they're still trying to load. It looks like the 1 isn't quick to get in. I'm alive with 3, 9, 3, 5 in the double. I mean, to get the pick 3, I need 3 or 5, but I have 3, 5, 9 in the pick 3 this race after winning the first race. And 5's after the lead, Cowboy Charlie at 2-1 odds, and Sprint's clear now 3-1, ticks up a bit. And that's 8 running in second, who we figured was going to be there. 9 didn't grab the lead. And here's that 1. I'll tell you what. Where's 3? 3 is running second to last. The pace really here is helping the 5 a bit. Now the 5 is leading 2 for 2 at the distance. Here comes 8, here comes 9. 1 goes to the front, 8 goes to the front. We're going to lose this, folks. We're going to lose this everything here. We're going to lose the double. We're going to the pick threes and the try. 4, Jack 6-pack, D'Amato. Do you believe this? Anyone play the 4? I think you're close here, Arturo. Let me just, damn, 4. I think you might have, did the 1 get second? Arturo talked about the 4 here. 7-4, geez, Kate Pill. What is the finish? Okay, I got to make the screen bigger to see what the hell happened. 4, is it 7 or 4-1 or 4-8? Could it be a bet? 4-1-8 maybe? Dead heat for second? Can't tell what they're showing here. I hate when they just show one horse and you can't tell what the hell's going on. I guess they want to show the winning stride. Is there any way that this 4, who I really didn't like at all, 5 is going to the lead. Yeah, 5 fell apart. Now he loses his first race. The D'Amato on darn turf. Yeah, Carlos pointed out early that D'Amato had 14 winners coming into today, down to the 15. Is he the leading trainer? I'm going to look that up. 4-1-8 dead heat. I'm thinking 1-8, maybe a dead heat there. That would really be nice for the people that had 4 there. I want to check. I'm going to heat that. I want to check 4-8-1-9. 5, 3. I should have never used the 3. Too much speed, and that one likes it longer. And 5 gained such an early lead that the other speeds kind of held here. 3 was bet down to 8-5. 4, Jack's 6-pack, 16-1. Let's see if we can make a case for that one. That's the one I talked about that was running all the races at a mile. And, had wired at a mile at Santa Anita. D'Amato, 37%, got Kyle Fry, 13%, Turf starts, 19%. May improve at the shorter distance. It went shorter, so it turned back, and it had the energy and had speed to turn it on if it had to. And it's not really impossible. I have no complaints. A 37% trainer, and the horse, a nice horse. I had the 5th highest power ranking, ranked out of Bluegrass Cat. Okay. Seems like the track is playing true. No complaints here. Okay, close. Very close. Looked like a dead heat. I lost. Good luck. Everyone see you tomorrow. We'll be here for Del Mar tomorrow. Thanks for checking. Pleasure is on. Enjoy the rest of the day. Yes, he is. K-Phil. Early morning line fave at Turfway Park is 4-1. Never seen that, but 12-horse feel good betting race for handicappers. Turfway Park. All right. Thanks for the heads up. I'm going to leave that up. Let me see. I'm going to be back in just a minute. Last coffee heat up, and we got one race to go. As horse racing, as they say, all it takes is one. So let's make it rain there. I like 1, 2, 3. Let me give you my preliminary. Reach that time, folks. One race left. One race left. Can we connect? I'm going to have to play an exotic here. And let's take an early look at the board while we're at it. Race 9, 23 minutes to post. Get this, Justin's Lady. I don't know if Justin's out there. That one opened 6-1, is now 8-5. Now 7-2. So Justin's Lady took a lot of money right off the bat. And the 2 that I liked opened 3-1, 7-2. And the 5 that I liked, and the 3 that I liked opened 5-1, now 9-2. The only other one taking money is 4. I believe this 2 horse is going to end up being the favorite, or 2-3. Maybe 7 a little bit in 1. Maybe we'll do a 1, 2, 3, 7 box here. Let me just look at the pools, give you a heads up. 1 is taking all the place money. 2 is taking the most show money and second most place money, but the 1 is crushing it in the place pools. Let's look at the will pays. The pick 4, 2 is the cheapest, followed by 3, 8, and then 1. In the daily doubles, the 2 is the cheapest, followed by the 3. The 1, 362 DD. And the pick 6, do we have any scratches this race? The 4 is scratched. Doesn't look like we're going to have a lone winner in the pick 6. So there'll probably be another carryover. 2 and 3 are taking the most money, followed by 8, which is really no surprise. 1, you get a $4,600 payout and change if 1 gets home. But when the board opened, 1 was really low to start. So we got 22 minutes to post, plenty of time, 1 race to look over, and I'll be back in just a little bit. Last coffee heat up. We've made it, folks. Race 9. And we're going to be back again tomorrow. So thanks for watching, everybody. And we'll be back in a little bit. Let's make it happen in the finale. One race to go. One race to go. Very impact. No one had the 4 on top last race. All the experts were wrong, including the experts in here. You know, the players in here that usually win, and the experts for the track, racing dudes, everyone. No one was really on those plays. I'm going to check. I want to see who the leading trainers are at Del Mar. I wonder if it's D'Amato, leading Del Mar trainers. This is really, we know by the percentages he got to be one of them. Okay, for the flat turf current year, Del Mar statistics. Okay, Bob Baffert, 18 out of 62, 18 wins out of 62, 29%. Baffert's probably going to win the meet. D'Amato was 13. He has 14 now. Coming into this, 13 out of 61, 21%. Then followed by Peter Miller, 8 wins, and then Doug O'Neill, 6. The leading jockeys, wins 18, Juan Hernandez, followed by Pratt, 14, and then Ramon Vasquez with 8. So Hernandez, the winning jockey. Both Pratt and Hernandez had 61 starts, and coming in 18 wins for Hernandez, 14 for Pratt, and Baffert, no winners today. D'Amato has at least 1 win on this card, 14. Can he make up catch Baffert with 2 days left? We shall see. All right, race 10, we're here. And we can get rid of these scratch, that scratch banner. All horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We're going to be here for Del Mar tomorrow, closing weekend. We really don't have much left, folks. So let's enjoy it. Tomorrow's going to be a tremendous card. And Sunday's card should be a good one, too. Let me take a quick peek at that. How much time do we got? Race 9, 14 minutes post. Let me just give you a little bit of an update. Just take a look at some of the cards coming up. We're going to be covering tomorrow, which is a big card. Tell you a little bit about that while we're here. Entries. Tomorrow, Del Mar. Okay, we'll be out here. The plan is to be out here at the same time, 3 p.m. tomorrow for Eastern time. And the card begins, looks like we're going to get good weather. And the card begins at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Saturday, we have 9 races again. Okay, I just want to look at the stakes that are on this card. Okay, race 5, the stakes begin. Graded stakes, the Stormy Liberal Stakes, 100,000, 100K, 5 furlongs on turf, 3-year-olds and up. Nice 10-horse field. Okay, race 7, another stakes, a G3 for 2-year-olds, fillies. Another turf race, 1 mile. The Jimmy Durante Stakes, 100K. Race 8, not a stakes. And race 9 is the big one, G1 race for 3-year-olds on turf. G1 400K, the Hollywood Derby. So that should be a barn burner. We got 11 entries in there. And Pletcher, Todd Pletcher comes in for that race. Todd Pletcher at Del Mar. I don't know if he's going to be there live, but he has an entry. Wit, ridden by Flavian Pratt, number 9 in the 9th, 7-2. Todd Pletcher. And now we'll take a look. We're going to take a look at Sunday's card. I think we got this race, a 9th race, narrowed down pretty tight. We don't have to go past it because it's the finale. So let's just touch on Del Mar's closing day. There'll probably be a carryover in the pick 6 that day. I don't think there's not going to be a lone winner today. It was 380K race. And again, we'll be here Sunday, same time, same bat time, same bat channel. 3 o'clock, that's the plan going in. Let's see how many stakes races. We got a big, there got to be a big race there, closing day, right? The fifth race, graded stakes, the Cecil B. DeMille turf, 1-year-old, 1 mile turf race for 2-year-olds. The Cecil B. DeMille Stakes, 100K. That's race 5. Race 7, we have a G1, the Matriarch Stakes, 1 mile, fillies and mares on turf, 3 and up. We have D'Amato in there over the 5-1. Chad Brown from New York, big trainer. Chad Brown has 2 entries. He's the big guy on campus in New York for turf. And really, wherever he goes, he delivers. He has the 8-5 favorite Regal Glory. And he has another entry that's 6-1, Dulce Zell, number 9. And so he'll be in there. And D'Amato, he has number 5, Hamwood Flyer, at 5-1. 8th race, nothing. Do they end on a big note? No, but we do have a G1 in the 7th. We have some stakes. And Sunday, too, the Matriarch, G1, 400K. Mike Smith is riding for D'Amato in that stakes. Again, Hamwood Flyer, number 5, 5-1. All right, how far do we go? We are back. We are back for the 9th race. Ninth and final race of the day. Let's go out on top. And we'll take a look at one of the track analysts. Everybody was wrong here. Brad Free, though, we'll do something here. We'll just bring up his picks here, because we went to him a few times. We'll go to let's go to the Racing Dudes first. Then we'll go to Brad Free. Racing Dudes. I think they were on the chart. Let's go to Brad Free here. Get me back on the screen. We got one race left. It's been a great afternoon here. Got started at 3. We're out here just about 4.5 hours right now. And let's see if we can get this one. How'd we do here, KP Phil? Turf Paradise. 3 minutes to post, folks. I'm going to go back and look at the 3. I like 3's race 2 back. So now we got a 25% trainer. One looks like it's going to have the speed. Maybe. We don't know what. No, the 2, first H. Looks like the speed in here. Let's see, Peter Miller on the 8. He is strong second career race. I like the jockeys on the 8 and the 3 and the 1 better than the other 138 box. Let's leave this 2 out of here. Race 9, the big layoff. I'm gonna switch it up. I know the 2 is fast, but I like race 9. Exacta box. The 1 we don't know what it's going to do, but got the top jock. The 3, it has a nice race 2 back that can take this, and the 8, Miller. So we're going to go this way. Exacta box. Good luck. Race 9. We've reached that time of day, folks. Race 9, let's get it done. 138 exacta box. Going to try and beat the chalk. I like it. The chalk is on the board at 2-1. Justin's Lady. 1 minute to post. Let's look at the pools. How we stand on the pools. 2 is still taking the most money for the win spot, of course, and the show spot, more than double any other. The 8, the 3 is second in the win pool. We're getting some odds. We have a 7-1, a 4-1, and a 9-2. We just got to get by the chalk here. So it should be a good race. And only the 4 was scratched. Last cup of the day. We're going to be out here again tomorrow, and looking forward to that. Looking for another day at Del Mar. How much time do we have? All right, it's that time, folks. All right, they've approached the gate. It looks like they're starting to load. Let's get this done. The 2 is up to 9-5. The 1 is up to 8-1. 3 is 7-2. 8 is 5-1. We've been through them all here. Race 9, all horse racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. We cover the shows in real time and the races in real time, handicapping, contenders, selections, open discussion, Q&A. We give our selections, and it's a different type of horse racing show. We just don't come out here and give out picks way before the races and vanish. We're out here making our picks, and a lot of good players on this show. Carlos, I think 7 is live. See, where are we? Are they getting in? Are they about to start? Adams Creed. Now that 7 is taking some nice money. Show prices should be okay. It's taking some money in the place pool. Has every right to improve. That was one of them. I can't pick them all, but thanks for weighing in, Carlos. And thanks for joining the show today with some great stuff here you presented to us. Okay. And here we are. I'm on 138. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Okay, 2 is not showing the speed I expected. Now we got the first-time starter, Justin's Lady, taking the lead, and the 3's there. I like a 138 box. Where's the 8? The 8 is running in last. That kind of concerns me. Now 2 takes over. Where's 7? 7 is back. 8 is just not showing it, folks. 3 is bet down to 5-2. Where's the 1? 1 got to re-engage, folks. It looks like 1's moved to the outside here for a run. I got off the rail. Interesting move. I kind of think the 3 is starting to measure the 2, moving faster. And Justin's Lady comes off the turn wide. Somebody else is moving up. 9. Come on, 1. Get up there. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Unless something really breaks down. That's 10 leading. I thought it was 3. Oh, I think 1 got there. But what happened? That's 10, not 3. 2 fell apart. Let's look at the 10 real quick. Is there anything there that I could make of the 10? 20-1. I can't back this horse. 0 for 6 trainer, 2022. 0 for 9 jock, 7%, 28%. Was getting spotted 10 pounds. That's nice. I guess it's race 3 back at Del Mar. Was good enough. Ran 5-6 wide. So really faster than the speed figure. You really got to dig deep there, but all right. And that's going to be, let's see what this exact is going to pay. I think 1 got up. And that was 7. Hang on a second. That's not even the 1. Carlos, I think, was on. I'll go 7 here. Great call. God, great call, Carlos. Tremendous. I'm telling you, great call, great contribution to the show today, and with the information, and comes out and nails it in the finale here with a nice price. 7. What was the odds on the 7 closing odds? 710. 8-1 over 20-1. Let's see this exacta price. 7, 10, 9. This is going to be big. Probables. Great job, Carlos. Probable pays. Come on, mouse keeps getting stuck. 710. That's a $237 exacta for $2. And Will pays. Pick 6 with the 7, 3,859 for 20 cents. Pick 5, 3,734. Pick 4, 1,752 for 50 cents. Pick 3, 328. Wow, balloons, folks. And the daily double, $267. And that's it, folks. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everyone, for joining the show. I am going to have everyone enjoy the rest of Friday night or whenever you're watching this. We plan on being back tomorrow for another day at Del Mar, 3 p.m. Eastern Time is the plan. So have a great evening. If you're playing any races later on, best of luck and bring it home. Win big. All the best. And talk with you soon. Hey, have a good, you too, Carlos. Thanks again, and to all of you who joined the show. Have a good one planned. 3 o'clock tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, Del Mar. Post time is at 3:30 Eastern Time. We'll get out here at 3. So look for the scheduled show, and we'll be out here tomorrow. That's the plan. Have a good night. Thanks again.